Well, hello there, dear friends. I hope everybody's doing well. I had the itch to play KSP again because, for one, I left off last stream that I played KSP absolutely embarrassing myself by forgetting my decent engines for the MUN. So this time I'm going to remember those or that engine, but I'm probably going to forget something else. You know me. But hey, that's what I'm here for, is for you to laugh at and point and say, "Holy moly, you're terrible at this game." And I'm okay with that. Maybe I'm rage baiting you. Maybe I'm clip farming you. Maybe I'm not that bad at the game. You'll never know. For a Twitch game, bro, I'm telling you that ARAM that we played, I was just floored that AD Twitch had that much damage. I thought only AP Twitch could wipe like that, but then I seen how many kills you had. I'm like, oh, that's probably why. Because like AP Twitch is good at all stages of the game, but does very little damage until late game. And I kind of feel AD Twitch is the same, but if you get fed early, AD Twitch is going to be more strong than AP. And I should fill my juice before we start because I'm going to end up burning my brand new coil out. I need to stop vaping, bro. I do this way too much. Like I wake up and just grab it insta. And every time I'm thirsty, I'm like, oh, that must be, I need nicotine. No, I need to drink water. But any hoot. Hey, and this time, here, let me turn on my monitor capture. This time I came prepared with the Delta V map that I think I got it from Reddit. I assume I got it from Reddit. Um, that shows me how much Delta V I need. So if I need to go to the MUN, like the minimum I need is 5150. And they kind of build in some protections there. It's probably more like 5,000, but you have to do a perfect gravity turn and a perfect intercept, blah, blah, blah. And then I also have, where is it? This that I took from the wiki that tells me how far away the different antennas can reach. Because eventually I'm going to put a like a constellation isn't the right word, but I'm just going to use it anyway. A constellation of satellites around Kerbin that allow me to talk to anywhere in the inner solar system when I go on longer journeys. I'll be waiting. Bro, I love this song so much. Last time I played Twitch was she was in 4 and 5 in Jungle. Yeah, yeah, you had a Penta. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, and this year in Jungle, they basically any character, maybe besides Yumi, but I'd be hard pressed to not find at least like a few YouTube videos where Yumi's playing jungle. But point being, you can jungle with anybody this year. Yo, what up, Britt? Yo, you're not wrong. Uh, the USSR was absolutely goaded in the space race. They did everything first. Well, I shouldn't say with so much emphasis. They did like 95% of space related things first. Like they landed on Venus first. They landed on the moon first with a robot. They, first in space, obviously, first satellite, blah, blah, blah. First spacewalk, first woman in space, all that. But then they lost because they didn't get the main prize. It's kind of like in school where it's like your whole semester, the homework and quizzes are like 10% of your grade, and then 90% is the final test. Well, US ended up getting an A plus on the final test. If you're not conspiracy theorist, which I certainly am not. What up, Bray? How you doing, bro? Also, last stream I had this in 4K, and I could barely see the icons, and I know for a fact somebody on mobile couldn't see them. So I put it in 1440, so it's a little fuzzy for me, but at least we can see what the hell's going on. All right, so a recap of last stream before I build this. I don't think I have anything in orbit. No, I don't. So I just did the basic contracts enough to allow me to get some money and science. And my active contracts right now are explore the Mun, plant a flag on it, and then do a escape trajectory with testing the swivel engine. So those are what I'm going to be doing tonight, and then probably some more stuff. Ooh, I definitely want to take this. And basically, the idea is just to get as much science and money as I can, so I can start building missions I really want to do. I don't want to repair a satellite. I hate rendezvousing so much, and it's mainly because I'm so bad at it. Some moon cheese? All right, bro. Well, then I'll jump right on it. Let me see here. This is suborbital, and orbital. I'll definitely take this one. Orbit and suborbital. I will take this mission. And Munstone or Moonstone, however you want. I pronounce it Mun because moon is with two O's. Like, give me a break here. But if you want to say moon, that's all right with me. I already have a rocket for it. So the very last thing I did last stream is I built this. I call it the Mun Lander. Don't worry about the phallic nature. That's you don't worry about that. Oh, actually, let me see if I can grab some upgrades. I only have 53 science. I need to get this external fuel duct so I can do cross feeding between my fuel tanks. I need 90 science for that though. So with that said, I'm not going to be using it. But anyway, don't worry about the phallic nature of said rocket. And what you do need to worry about, what I should have definitely worried about, is if I take off this stack right here. Oh, I have it on there now because the very last thing I did, I didn't have an engine on here. I got all the way up to low Kerbin orbit, and I'm like, oh, cool, let's rock. And I do my home and transfer, and I was like, I literally cannot even land on this if I wanted to. But with that being said, let me look at my Delta V map and confirm how much I need to get back. So I feel like I can get back with 860. I think that's how this works. Hold on. Actually, I haven't read this Delta V map in many a moons, but I'm pretty sure I can get back with 850. So basically, what I need 30 here. I'll just show you while I'm doing it because otherwise you're like, what are you even talking about? What are you looking at? So this is showing me I'm launching from Kerbin, and I need 3,400 Delta V. So going back to the game, in case nobody's ever played this game, put this back on here. And if you look down here at my stages, I have 1161 Delta V on this stage. And then my middle rocket that you see highlighted in green here, or middle SRB, gives me another 660. And then this is all liquid fuel, and there's an engine here, and this gives me 1888 for my third stage. So you add all those up, and I'm not trying to do math, even very simple addition, so I'm just going to grab my calculator. KSP. Oh, I can't have them both because KSP auto does its thing. So I need to know the figures though. Okay, so 1160, 660, that's 17. I'm just going to do the math. That's 17, 1820, 2020. So basically 2,900 Delta V. And that's not even enough to get me in like a good circular orbit, which that doesn't make a lot of sense because I was able to actually get this all the way slingshot around the moon. So I'm going to have to look into these numbers. But basically, that's how this chart works. It says I need 3,400 Delta V to get into orbit. I need 860 to get an intercept with the Mun, 310 to make a circular orbit, and 580 to land. But then coming back, I assume I would only need 580 plus 310 because I don't need to do an intercept with Kerbin. Not necessarily. I kind of do, but I don't think I need that extra 860. So in my head, it's telling me I need 5150 to get land on the Mun, and I'm gonna add another 1400 to that to get back. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. So anywho, I will need. There's no way I need 6500 though, because you can get to crazy places with 6500, like Duna, and well, it's not crazy. It's the next planet you go to. But I'm going to over engineer the hell out of it. I'm going to spend way too much money on this rocket, and we're going to have fun. Attempt to what the Mun wants? Nuge? Brother, you got to hit me with the dictionary explanation on that one. All right, so the other thing I need to do well, not before, but also need to do is make sure I can land this bad Mama Jamma, this bad Jackson. So, from what it looks like, I should be totally fine with these landing struts sticking out as far as they do, and I should be able to jump off the ladder because the Mun only has 1/6 gravity, and I can just jump back up and grab my ladder to get back to my capsule. That's what it's looking like. And there's also another tool down here. So if I say that I'm on the Mun, now all of my figures over here show me how much delta V I have in a vacuum on the Mun, taking into the consideration the Mun's nuke. Oh, okay. Yo, what? Really? Was this in game, or are you talking about like a real life thing, like Starfish Prime type stuff that the U.S. exploded a nuke in orbit when it was like, I want to say the mid 50s, maybe it was the mid 60s or something. I don't know, but they blew up a nuke in outer space, and it made the Aurora go crazy for like a couple days. And I would say a nuke has an EMP. It's literally an EMP bomb as well. So if there was a bunch of satellites, which there weren't because it was before a bunch of satellites were up, it would have wiped out all the satellites. But yeah, so it's telling me I have 645 delta V near the Mun. So with that in mind, I need way more delta V because this thing is saying well, I guess it just depends on how far this stack gets me. And there's really only one way to tell just by doing it. So I might end up having to send a rescue mission if I don't have enough delta V. And I don't have that many fuel tanks unlocked either. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Britt. You might either have to go to bed or stay up longer because I'm going to do the shuttle missions first, the ones I just picked up to do tourists. That way I can get more in game. Oh, okay. And the bed. All right, hey, bro. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you. So I'm definitely streaming tomorrow, and I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. Well, I'll play DVD at first, so if you want to play, hit me up. But Sunday we're still on to game. But next weekend I can't. Just giving you the heads up now. But have a good night, dude. All right, so here's my tourist ship. I have an extra little cabin here for the little tourist guys. And where the fuck are you? That's why I'm going to bed this night. All right, brother. Rest well, dude. So I have a heat shield, a crazy stack right here. Wait, does this even transfer fuel in between? Hold up. If I get rid of this, I guess it wouldn't tell me because my engine's disconnected. I have a feeling this is not good for the rocket. I think that's just going to make it fail because there's no crossfeed. 1664. Actually, that was the same number. Maybe I'm just blowing smoke up my own. Oh, because that's the SRBs. The number I need to look at is stage 3. Oh, well. I'm just going to take it off. I don't think I need it. But yeah, I know that this will get me to orbit. So if and plus my Delta V's all messed up because I'm on the Delta V tools and the Mun because I was yapping about that. So if I go back to Kerbin sea level, I have it's the same Delta V. There's no way, brother. There's literally no way. But really, the reason why you want to do this is so you look at your thrust to weight ratio, and if it's under 1.0, you literally won't get off the ground. If it's like 1.01, you'll get off the ground, but you'll be going like a meter a minute until you start picking up more speed. So you want to have it like 1.15 and up, but you also don't want to have it to be 2.0 because you'll go so fast you'll burn up in the atmosphere. So with that said, I can make it to orbit with this according to my Delta V map. That says I only need 3,400, and that's basically exactly what I have. And so it should be efficient. Now, that also depends on if I can actually fly it efficiently. Britt, do you watch a lot of KSP? Because there's like some crazy stuff I've seen, like speed runs to the Mun and back, to where they just have to touch the Mun and then get back to Kerbin, and they can do it in like 20 minutes in game, without using any type of cheats or mods that would let you warp. It's actually crazy how like it's like a rocket with like 20 different rings of SRBs, and each stage just gets progressively smaller, and their computers lagging. It's pretty wild. Okay, the next thing I need to do is look at my contracts. So the person that wants to go to orbit, they okay. So it doesn't matter. The only person that needs to go suborbital is Melmy, and two people want to go to orbit. So I guess it actually does matter. So I'll take Lacal and Wilden. He's wilding out. Lacal and Wilden, and then I'll have Jeb as the. Actually, I'm gonna have Valentina as the commander of this one, and we're just gonna launch. Give me that sweet, sweet science and money, baby. Uh, what the hell was that? What the hell was that Virgin spacecraft that they were gonna make into a tourist spacecraft, but ended up like failing a couple times, and then they just couldn't. It was they were gonna put it on the wing of a 747, and then launch it when it was at like 40,000 feet. I can't remember. I'm just gonna not call it that. How about that? I'm gonna go with my super original and highly customized name, Tour Ship One. Ooh, wait. Too much money tours. I think that's actually right on the nose, actually. All right, let's do this. Do I need anything else? What am I forgetting? I feel like I have a little bit of science here. I have extra shoots. I should be good. There was not an accident. Then what happened with it? Because I know that they stopped doing it. Like they no, there wasn't an accident. Like as far as somebody getting hurt. What I'm saying is there was an accident with the engineering. Like they just couldn't get it to work, or they ran out of money, which is kind of hard to believe because Richard Branson is a billionaire, but maybe he just didn't want to pour more of his money into it. But I didn't. I'm sorry if you guys thought I implied that somebody like died or whatever. Actually, hold on. Didn't a pilot get hurt? Now that I'm really thinking about it, a test pilot, he just had to bail. He just had to bail. He didn't actually get hurt. There was like a catastrophic failure with the rocket engines. I don't know. I don't know. My brain doesn't want to think that far back. Also, what's up, Lonely? Okay. SAS on. Um, I'm just going into orbit, so I don't need to worry about where the Mun is actually located right now. So I'm going to just smack it and then go prograde almost right away. Because I gotta have faith. Why am I turning? Did I snag my, I'm not gonna revert. Did I snag my fin on something? Anyway, I'm gonna head, I'm gonna head to the 90-degree vector. I need a little bit more. Come on, help me out here before my SRBs run out. Oh my god, this thing's so hard to control. I gotta blame the engineering department on that one. Oh wait, I am the engineering department. Misfire the rocket engine. There we go. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't have my throttle up. I thought I accidentally smacked too many buttons. But actually, I think I'll be okay here. I just really needed to start turning, like, hard. Not much, man. Not much. Just trying to get over the embarrassment of the last time I streamed this game where I forgot to put on decent engines when I was going to the MUN. My Apple apps is way too high. I was not even looking at that, TBH. I was just more worried about my gravity turn. Sweet, that's plenty, and I have enough fuel for that. Burn time is over a minute, so I'm gonna start burning at like 40 seconds so I can throttle it down a little bit. I don't like doing exactly in the half of the node time. Oh, now it's down to 59. Is that because I got higher in the atmosphere? Oh, it's because I hit orbit. But anywho, I know I just need to be on the horizon. Like, I don't actually want to point it here because this is where it would be in the future. But in the future, the blue is going to actually move to the horizon, the blue target vector. Oh my god. I just hit spacebar and I didn't stage. Oh, I'm off to a shit start already, but we got this, boys. And I have Mech Jeb, but I don't use it for anything other than info. And I don't even have a Mech Jab module on the spacecraft right now. It's literally just so I can see my apoapsis and periapsis. Really, that's about it. I don't use it for too much more than that. Once I go to land somewhere, like if I'm landing on another body, then I will use it. For like time to impact and suicide burns and all that. And then so from here, I really don't even need to go to map view because I'll just look at my periapsis here. And as long as it goes over 70, I'll complete my mission. For the aircraft autopilot. So, docking is not a bad idea, but I've been trying so hard to do rendezvous and docking manually because I suck so bad. I hate them. It's my least favorite thing in this game, and you have to do it for so much stuff. So yeah, I really, really, really try not to use anything, any type of computer help for that. But as far as airplanes are concerned, I can't get a stable aircraft to save my life. I'll have my center of gravity above my center of like in front of my center of lift. My thrust is obviously back as well, and like no matter what combination, and trust me, I've built probably like I don't know 15, maybe 20 different airplanes, and they all have some sort of inherent instability. So I have to use SAS for every single one of them. Okay, so my parameters are complete. Now I just need to land this bad mamma jamma. And I want to get it as close to KSC as I can. Let me turn on my landing thing. By the time it rotates as well, it's going to be way over here, I believe. Yeah. So I need to move it more like this. But we'll see. I got to do an orbit anyway. All right, since I'm on the opposite side of where I want to burn, because this trajectory is telling me if there was no atmosphere. I'm pretty sure this mod doesn't take into effect atmosphere, right? I don't think it does because I know that this keeps dragging back as soon as I start arrow braking. So I'm gonna do something like this. All right, let me go to my prograde vector. Wait, not my prograde. What am I talking about? I need my retrograde, or I'll just make my orbit way bigger. I need to slow down. Oh god, I forgot that I can time warp to stop the inertia. Hard thing you can do in this game. Over 100 hours to get really good. I don't want to tell you how many hours I have then, because I'm still shit at it. It is the atmosphere drag bit? Okay, all right, okay. Then I'll move this back a little bit. Probably about here. Because I don't care if I land directly on it, and it's going to rotate a little bit as well by the time I get there. Okay, so stay on retrograde. I don't have any solar panels either, so I got to watch out for my electric charge. So I'm going to turn off my SAS and then speed up. My burn time is 2 seconds. Holy. But I also want to stage ASAP because I don't want to burn my engines up. Nope, not RCS. SAS, retro. Yeah, rendezvousing is like torture, man. It's like torture. But like, to be fair, once you get it, your first couple times, you're like, oh, that feels so good. Except for it took me like 5 hours to actually get it. Okay, that's good enough. Let me go back to this view. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. And then let me stage. And then I'll prograde this so I can get my heat shield. Wait, what am I talking about? I need to retrograde it so I get my heat shield in the flow of the old atmosphere. I'm still gonna come in a little bit long, but that's just because I didn't understand how my own mod works. So I appreciate you for letting me know about that. Yeah, space station, dude. Just rescuing somebody in space is difficult for me. Like I understand the mechanics behind it. Like you want to set it as your target, and you want to have your prograde and the target vectors lining up. And so sometimes you have to go opposite of where they are to push, like opposite of the direction to push them together. Like I understand it, and then I understand your not even ascending node and descending node, but like your intercept nodes. I understand you want to get those like within 0.1 kilometers and blah blah blah. Like I get it. I still am so terrible at it. So bad. I could speed up. Okay, I'm about to re-enter right about now. Well, about 55,000 meters or 55 kilometers. Do a little physical time warp. Oh, I didn't even realize my inclination was so off either. I didn't do any science whatsoever, but I got most of it in low Earth or low Kerbin orbit anyway. Where am I landing exactly? Is that on the continent? It kind of looks like it's in the water, and KSC's right by water right here. I'm gonna leave it on terrain altitude. Oh no, I see it's going in the water. You're absolutely right. It's not moving. Am I just completely misremembering that I thought it used to drag with the atmosphere? Maybe they updated it. Because before my last stream earlier this week, I haven't played this game in about a year and a half. But no, because 1.0 got released a couple of years ago, and they didn't need to update any mods after that, unless they update the mod just for that one feature, which would not make a lot of sense. What plasma reentry mod is that? I couldn't tell you right off the rip, but I knew that I needed better than stock, because stock is kind of ugh. I might even have my mod manager file somewhere. But yeah, off the top of my head, I couldn't even tell you. All I know is I have scatter for my visuals, and I think I have an upgraded skybox. Maybe I don't though, because these stars kind of look stock. All right, let's go launch my drogue shoots, launch my main shoots, and then I will disconnect drogues once my mains deploy. And then I'm also I never physical warp when I'm just about to touch down because I just had too many bad things happen when I do that. I do have this lean a little bit because the secondary main shoot is I only have one of them. So if I ever land in like a mountainous area, it's gonna be rolling down the hill. All right, cut off right here. Splashdown. I'm pretty sure I don't need any of this stuff. I used to have a mod called Science All or Science Y'all or something. Um, but either it's not compatible or I couldn't find it. Yep, those are the only science I have on here. That was a really nice. Actually, wait, is it just right click on here, perform all science? I think it is. I just realized my mistakes. That's way easier than trying to find this, especially if you're like in the middle of a burn. It's like, no, you want to concentrate on your burn, not trying to get all your science done. Okay, I got 97 back, which is fine. I really don't care about the money that much as far as how much I waste, but I do care about completing the mission so I can get more of it. Let me look down here. So I need to do a suborbital flight for this guy. Let me see if there's any more missions for tourism. I mean, I could absolutely do that. Oh, I hate these though too. That is like such a specific orbit, and inclination has to be 0. It'd be easier than doing a repair for me at least. Wait, what do you mean? This is like super easy. Rescue? You're gonna have to die, buddy. Sorry. Kickback. Wait. What? On a suborbital trajectory over Minmus? Suborbital over Minmus. So I guess it could be suborbital, and then I fire it to make it orbital. Altitude 10 to 20,000 or 10 to 20 kilometers. Oof. Maybe. I'm at my max contracts anyway, but I might do that one. Okay, really? So it's going to be do the suborbital for this guy and an orbit, which is kind of weird. It's like we could do them both on the same run, and then science data, or I'm sorry, swivel on escape trajectory. This one I almost want to do with a probe and just like let it keep orbiting Sol, but at the same time, I could just activate it on the escape trajectory and then just turn the spacecraft around and land. So I have options here. And I only have 54 science, so I need to do some more stuff before I do that. That's a low flop. Yeah, right. If I remember right, I know Minmus isn't the same, but on the Mun, it's like you don't want to have an orbit below 5,600 meters because of the mountains. So I always try to get it like 12,000 just to be safe whenever I'm doing like an Apollo style landing, which I will not be attempting tonight. I'm just doing a direct. Okay, too much money tours. Let me get the last guy in here. Valentina, you have served your country well. Let's get Jeb back in the seat. And let's just rip it. This is all we need to do. But then again, I did get squirrely on my launch, so I'm gonna put these clamps on the outside so it doesn't hit any of my control surfaces. I also don't use FMRS at all. The concept, obviously in real life it makes sense, but in this game it doesn't make sense. It's like it saves the game when you stage, and then you can like swap vehicles, and it pauses your other part of the game, like the other half of your orbit, and then you go land. It's like, no, bro, I'm good. I'm glad that it's in the game, and it's cool it's in the game, but it's not for me. Okay. Also, I need to have my throttle up all the way. Actually, I kind of like to do like 75%, but that last launch, I was freaking out because that was not the case. Oh god, I turned too much already. But that's fine. I'll just leave it on pro grade and we should be good. That is way too aggressive. I just went ham skis on that gravity turn. Actually, let me flatten it out a hair. Or not even flatten out, make it more vertical. Just fighting it a little bit. Feathering my A key. And my S key, because for some reason this rocket is heavy on that side. Alright, so I'm about to stage, so I want to be dead center, so I'm going to hit prograde. Bam. Oh, my Korolov cross almost turned into a Korolov T? I don't even know. Alright, I'm at 25, so I can start going more aggro here. Oh, I was like, what is this? Is my trajectory mod. Alright, I'm at 75. So let me burn at the apoapsis. Whoa, not that much. That's good enough. We'll just do 80. Because right now I'm at 75 for my apo. Okay. Nodes in a minute and 10 seconds, and my burn is 120. Wait a minute. I only need to do the suborbital for Melanie now? What happened to the orbital? Oh, I got my contract done anyway. So we're actually good here, but I do want to try to land back towards KSC. Oh shit! I was gawking at my gold too long. Well, I did miss my burn window, but I'll be good. I don't want to dip below the horizon on my 8 ball because my Apo is only at 75 right now. And I have all this fuel, might as well use it. Might as well. We're almost there. I'm going to back off the throttle. Okay. I absolutely missed my burn. And right there is 70. So that's just an orbit. I just need it to get into orbit so I can try to get back to KSC. I definitely overdid it, but I have plenty enough. Oh, I was like, what is this? And it's because of an intercept. That why is that like that? Here, get rid of that. I'm so confused by that. Maybe I hit something I didn't know I did, but anywho, it's gone. All right, add maneuver. Maybe it was just a bug, to be honest. I know that's impossible. This game doesn't have bugs, but okay. So yeah, I can trust this, just like you were saying. Oh, YouTube's yelling at me, and actually, I don't have my YouTube chat up either. Bam. Okay, let me turn that off and that on. Okay, so my burn time's only 2 seconds. We're totally good. Let me turn SAS off. Let me see if I can do any science actually, since I'm in orbit. Point one, I mean, I'll take it because I have a couple mystery goos on here. Ooh, I definitely want the crew report. I'm surprised I haven't done that. Temps are good and pressures are good. What about EVA? Jeb, get out there, bro. Make your country proud, homie. Oh, that's a score. I don't have a Communitron on here, so it is what it is. All right, now we can just speed warp, time warp, I should say. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about the orbit or the not orbit, the rotation. That's gonna be almost perfect. Oh, but then when I get rid of my time warp, it goes forward a little bit. So let's do that. And then let me turn SAS on retrograde. I need to get another water too. Maybe I should map. I should map my time warp to my mouse buttons on the side instead of moving my hand all the way over to less than and greater than. Yeah, this is like almost perfect. Actually, I hope I don't land on like the astronaut complex or something. That'd be embarrassing. It's like, man, what a landing! You got so close. You got 100% of your money back. But by the way, you have to repair your mission control center or your whatever center I land on. There's no way I'm going to though. There's no way I'm not even that close. It's over off to that side. I mean, I could do a little bit more. Okay. Let's stage. Oh, I overdid it. Oh well. Oh, I already have a crew report. And I can't transmit. I'd need to get solar back. So that's the next thing on my list to do is get solar panels and the fuel transfer pipes, whatever those are called, because they're lifesavers, man. I wonder if I have that mod here. No, that's my pork chop. Sage recovery. What's this one? Oh, that's my docking mod. Nope, it's not here since it's not actually interactable. I was trying to look for the reentry plasma mod. All right, let's just speed up. Get rid of this. I don't need it anymore. Okay, physical warp. Get rid of trajectory line and just enjoy the show. Now, that's a good screenshot. I need a better skybox though. I only had an 80 ablator to start to cut down on my mass and the cost. But I think I'm probably going to use 15 of it. So I could even went down way further. I just don't have very much orbital speed. Like if you're just in LKO, you barely even need a heat shield. It's arguable you even need one, but I'm always going to put one on just for safety. And kind of like I want to say realism, but it's like you got to have a heat shield. Oh, I'm way off now. Planet rotated and I burned too much on my retrograde burn. Oh, I actually used more ablator than I thought. I'm already under 60 now. So even at these speeds, I'm using 25-ish. 23, 22. Okay, now we'll speed her on up. Throw out the old drogues. These are not the drogues they're looking for. That is one thing about the trajectory mod that, like, I knew that it would give me a different reading at some point, and it's because of my parachutes. It depends on when they deploy. So I always try to overshoot my landing if it's in atmosphere. Oops, cut those, and bam. Yeah, I'm also trying not to do any reverts because it's kind of just cheating at the end of the day. If I absolutely need to, I will. And I did like once or twice last stream, but I also crashed a bunch of spacecraft, and it cost me a lot of money. I got down to like $22,000 at one point, just because I was being stubborn about that. And oh, I didn't lower my physical warp. And I need to land somewhere that's not the ocean so I can get some more science. Because I already got science from the ocean, which is a great reason to make an airplane, to be honest. At the launch site, I can absolutely do this. It doesn't give me much, but I should absolutely do this. It was a thud, I believe it said. I'm just going to do one of these. Starshine. Oh, that's the fireworks thing. I was like, what in the heck did I buy? All right, we got to have a parachute so Jeb doesn't die. We can't afford another incident. I don't need reaction wheels for this. I do need a decoupler. The liquid fuel. So let's just get the smallest tank. Actually, I might be able just to tap this and just start it. I should do two of them. I might be able just to start this, and it'll be happy with that. I should just probably put it on stands. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I hope it works. But what I'll do is I'll put this on stage 2, which is totally against conventional norms. But I'm thinking if I could just fire it and keep it clamped, it'll give me the money. Let's see though. Okay. Uh, that's good. Throttle up just a little bit. That's a trajectory one. Yeah, I already have all the testing requirements or conditions. Bam. Oh, and then I had to go and do that. I'll just do this then. Insta. Don't blow up on my launch pad, please. God damn it, why did I have to... Why did I have to stage when everything was fine? All I had to do was power my engines down. I got all happy-go-lucky with my spacebar. Bro, that is definitely a revert. I am not losing Jeb over something as trivial as a dumb test. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. I don't even need that much fuel. I literally, or throttle. I just need to do this. That's done. Cut the throttle. Recover. Jesus Christ. That is what the reverb button's for, in my opinion. Is stuff that's absolutely in your control, and you just didn't do it right. All right, done. Jeb, you're still with us. What do you mean by that, sir? Oh, hey, so we have a party on Friday. All right, get rid of this. What other missions do I have? I guess I could do the escape one. Escape trajectory. And I just have to have it active through the staging sequence. So let's open up, I guess, Munlander? No, I don't want all that crap on there. I might just build a new rocket, to be honest. Yeah, I'll just build a new one real fast. Ooh, I could just use the OKTO just in case some shenanigans happen. And that was the swivel, right? Yep. No, I want to keep the original size. I really like that mod, the tweak scale mod, but man, it feels like you're cheating sometimes. Like if you make them bigger and you do like one of these, because then you're like, well, you don't have the engines for that. And I'm like, well, you're not entirely wrong, but it also just scales with it as well. And I was like, okay, but surely it doesn't actually give me the Delta V, right? Or the ISP, I should say. So you see my stats here. If I leave it, the thrust is 20. It doesn't even show me because it's so high. 26,000 maybe? Or no, that's a decimal right there. So 2,600 kilonewtons. Bro, that it just feels so cheap. So instead of doing that, I'm going to try to keep them standard sizes. All right, so I'm going to put the swivel on this stage and then build the rest of the rocket underneath of it. Yo, a good old I Prevail Taylor Swift remix. Never thought I would hear that in my life. I kind of want to put another swivel on this stage just so I can have some steering abilities, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, so now I need some SRBs. But first I need decouplers. I guess let's go with 4, and I'll put them low so that the SRBs will fall off where I want them to fall off instead of into my freaking engine bell. Okay, they're centered. They're low, but not low enough. So I'm going to move 2 of these. Oh, wait. Control Z, and then take off grid snapping so they don't suck into the rocket like that. Kind of like here. So I don't have like a hard rule of thumb, but basically I want to put my radial decouplers about 2/3 up whatever I'm trying to decouple. And so for these, here is about fine. I could even probably move the SRBs down a little bit, but what that's going to do is allow them to fall off in a way that won't interfere with the rest of my rocket. And if I was really worried about it, I can do some crazy stuff with like fins that are angled slightly and have it fall off that way. But okay, so now the next thing I want to do is look at my thrust to weight ratio. It's at 237. So I'm going to do a thrust limiter here. Now it's at 148. And actually, I'm going to also have my main engine start with these. But it's thinking there's like a not a misnomer, but it's kind of like they're saying that your my TWR is 188 with this engine at full blast, but I'm only gonna have the throttle like 25%. So it's really not 188. I would say it's like more like 1.3, 1.4. And then let's get some control surfaces on. These are the only ones I have that move, right? Oh yeah, these also give me a little bit, but the area that it moves is smaller because these winglets are like, yeah, 95%. There we go. That's what the number I was looking for. Control surface portion is 95% of the wing or the fin, and then this one's only 20%. So I actually want as much control as I could possibly get. Turn back on snapping. Okay, those are good. How much delta V do I have now? So it's at 2055. And then a plus, once I jettison the SRBs, I'll have another 460. So basically, I have 2,500. And that's not even enough to give me an escape trajectory. I need 4,500. So with that said, should I do like a an onion design, or should I get rid of my center? You know what, I this is what I could do. Do some really goofy long rocket stuff and decoupler here, and then just an SRB at the bottom. And I'm trying to just get these lined up evenly. Bam, there. And then put my winglets back on. Want to get them as low as I can for the maximum. Then again, I think these are too high. I think my SRBs are a little bit too high. Okay. So now I'm looking at 3,100. Technically, I could use this last stage to get me on my full escape. I think I'm going to do that because it's only going to take a couple more hundred Delta V to get on the. Oh, but I have to stage it. I can't use this one to get on the escape. So I'm just going to have to roll with what I got and let's see if it works. I really don't think it's going to, but you never know. I should also put on a reaction wheel. I know that I'm pretty sure this one already had this probe core already has a reaction wheel, but it's like really weak. Yeah, 0.3, and this is 5. So yeah. This is definitely worth it. Defo. Oh, also, 1 second. I want to see if Nightbot's working, and it's not. Awesome. Yeah, he's not even showing up in my YouTube chat. Okay, that's really weird. I made him a mod and everything, but that's another story for another time. I won't bore you with that. Okay, I'm gonna do some goofy stuff like that. I think that works. I don't need struts for this because it's not like structural. Oh, Nightbot did work. Hey. Okay, cool. I'm glad that works. So yeah, let's just give this a go. I'm gonna call this never coming back. Maybe. Do I need anything else? This is not a science mission. I'm literally doing it just for one stupid contract that's probably I'm probably spending way more than I'm actually gonna get back. But let's do it. Screw it. Oh, I didn't put any clamps on, but whatever. It is what it is. All right, fingers crossed. Oh, okay. Thank God I have SAS. At least, if it's not pro grade, at least I have some SAS. I don't have very much electric charge. No, I only have 10. I think if you're on the pad, you can absolutely revert. Like that is, there's nothing wrong with that. Like we literally do that in real life all the time, and it's a self-imposed thing, so it doesn't. I do. I forgot that I did unlock solar panels. Oh my god, I'm so happy, and I'm gonna do the inline batteries here too, or just one actually. No, I want this to be the same size. Godspeed. Thank you. Thank you. And then one solar panel would be plenty. Actually, I'll do two, and I'll just put them angled like no, not like that. Like nope, not like that either. Like this. Yeah, that works. I think it should be in the Airstream. I almost want to put a decoupler on here to jettison it, but that's just wasting money at that point. And then let's do, instead of absolute, let's do local. Get rid of snapping. And I am a parts clipper, but I'm not like egregious with it. I am not going to like hide batteries inside stuff or whatever. Like, but I will make it a little bit more sleek so it's not catching as much drag. And now the more I look at this, I actually need to put it back the original direction. I don't know why, but in my mind that tells me that my mind says that's better. Okay, let's do that. Okay, now we're good. Save. Wait a minute. Can this probe control if I don't have a an antenna? I don't think it can. And since I have solar panels, I totally okay with antennae. Both of these are the exact same as far as they're just aesthetics. So I'll do this one, and I only need one. And then I like to rotato, Pareto, get rid of snapping, and do something like that. And then we need to see if it can extend without clipping. Okay. And that's out of the stream, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't see it. Okay, cool. Now we're good. Save, launch. Okay. I'm going to do 75% or 66% throttle now because I know I'm just going to forget that crap. Oh, my staging is so bad. I'm so glad I checked that. I need radials first, then that one. This all makes sense. I don't have, even if I come back, it's just going to blow up anyway because I don't have any freaking parachutes. God dang it. That's what's so funny. When I play this game by myself, it takes me like an hour and a half, 2 hours just to design my rocket. It takes me like another 30 minutes of dicking around. But on stream, I'm trying to just go through this stuff. And it's like, oh, maybe that's why it takes me so long, is because I just always forget stuff. Um, let's just get rid of this then, and we'll put on the Mark 16. Can I just make it a little bit bigger just to help out with the aerodynamics? And the answer is yes, question mark. Okay, now we're ready. So yeah, that's why I said that this is called We're Never Coming Back Maybe. Oh God, is this just gonna be a wobbly rocket the entire way? And the answer is probably yes. Because I don't think I'm gonna need to use this parachute, to be honest. Like, let's be real, boys. All right, let me get a little bit of lean. Okay, a little bit more than that. Oh God, not that much though. Don't start pogoing. Oh, my center one, I forgot to limit the thrust, so it's actually going to burn out first. And I wanted it to burn out last, so I should have limited its thrust. I don't need to turn it that much, so it's weird because you're fighting against gravity. That's what the gravity turns all about. Blah, blah, we all know that. But I'm trying to go on an escape trajectory, so like I really don't need to do a huge gravity turn, but it will save me fuel. It's like a catch-22. All right, stage, and fire. So I will go a little bit more horizontal here. My apoapsis is at 97. You know what? Let me cut it off here, and we'll just do like a circular burn, circularization burn rather, just to get my escape trajectory planned. And I could use the mun as like an Oberth effect, but I'm not going to. I'm not trying to complicate things more than Oh, I don't have enough. This is telling me I'm gonna have to burn again. And my other burn is the engine I need to put in the escape trajectory and stage it at that time. So this failed. I am going to just do a. I'm just gonna let it come back in the atmosphere. So I just need to go retrograde and fire up my engines. That sucks. So planning is not my strong suit, as you could say, as you could see. That that's what I'm saying, man. There's always something I'm forgetting. And that's why it was so funny last stream when I'm forgetting my decent engine. It's like, dude, that's you can't really say that you like that's just purely my fault. It's like, bro, what are you supposed to attach your landing legs to? Oh yeah, the fuel tank for your decent engine. And I don't have a fuel tank, so I strapped it to my Science Junior. When have I ever strapped landing legs on a Science Junior? No, I'm good. I don't need that song in my life. Okay, let's just stage, and I didn't have a decoupler for this one because I'm just an idiot, but I need to burn fuels just so I'm not heavy. So I'm going to do one of these. So I'm just gonna hire Apple Apps right now, but that's literally just to burn some fuel, and then I'll go retrograde and burn more. Seriously, you're not kidding. And but then even like later on in science mode, uh, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to Duna real quick. That'll be easy. And then I realize, oh, I forgot to account for parachutes. I could have used like aero braking, or I was like, oh wait, how am I going to get back? I did not calculate fuel to get back. So I've been trying to get better at that kind of stuff, but I'm not a rocket scientist, as you clearly can tell. And if I wanted to go back to KSC, Where is that damn thing at? So it's here. I really just need to burn in this direction, I believe. Wait, anti-normal? That's gonna give me an inclination. And then this vector should give me... Hold on, let me open up map. Nope, that's the wrong one. Actually, I do need to do a normal. Oh, my fuel's almost out anyway, though, so it doesn't really matter. There we go. What the hell is the blue one called? Maneuver node. No, I don't need that. I literally wanted to be on here, but I don't see it. Oh, because I don't have a maneuver node. Oh, does it tell me when I highlight it? So this is like normal, anti-normal, prograde, retrograde. What's the blue one called? Before I look at chat, though. Because I know what it does. Don't know what it's called, though. Radial end, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so really I can just stage my shoot now. I just got into the atmosphere, but this will be totally fine. And speed up. And I'm kind of glad I'm landing in the water just because of how heavy this is going to be. Are you going to open? Thank God. I saved a little bit of money there. Okay, recover. Once it stops moving. What do you mean data gathered? I did not gather anything but how to fail. Okay, let me look here. I could use another liquid stage with a Reliant, but then that's just gonna give me so much of a heavier rocket. It's gonna cost more. I do need to lower this thrust limiter though. What is this one at? 62. Let's go even lower, and then look at my thrust to weight. Yeah, one and a half is totally acceptable, but I need to add more. So it's really just like strap-on boosters at this point. Because I don't want to use my size mod to make my tanks bigger and my engines bigger. So let's just do one of these and grab an alt or not. Oh, because I'm right clicking, you big dummy. Left click alt. Whoops. The newest designs that you could do is strap on boosters, but it works. So might as well keep on doing it. Okay, so this is the outer layer, and they're gonna burn up first. Oh wait, I did have the thrust limiter because I did alt. So let me do the inside. Well, hold on. Actually, I might just be able to get away with running these at full blast by themselves as like the first stage, quote unquote. 1.24. I think that's actually totally fine. And then I can run the next stage as the four inners and the center core. And then once I jettison those, I'll have 1567 left in this center, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's exactly what it's telling me. And then get rid of those. Oh no, actually, it's telling me 1564 for these four. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah, so 86. That's absolutely making sense. So I'm gonna jump this up a little bit. So I have 150 here, and then what's my thrust to weight? 166. I think I'll be up in the atmosphere enough that TWR is not going to really matter that much. The fuel line thing, no, and that's literally the next thing I need to get. Here, let me save this real quick. It's literally the next thing I'm trying to get because I don't think that I can even get to the mun and land and come back without it. External fuel duct is what it was called. I totally forgot what it was called, but this is like a lifesaver. I use it in every single rocket design I possibly can. Because what's nice about it is like this already saved, so I'll open this. So what I like to do with a lander is I'll put on these radial decouplers. I'll put on like 3 of them. And then I'll throw on tanks. And then I usually put my landing legs on the main body because what I'll do is I'll have the cross feed going into the main tank. And as these empty, I'll just jettison them so I have less weight. Like, it's just such a great design, but I don't have cross feed on the decouplers. Like, it just doesn't have it yet. I don't know if I have to unlock that next stage in my science or if I need to upgrade like my R&D center or something, but it just doesn't work right now. So yeah, that's literally the next thing I'm trying to do. Asparagus staging, thank you. I was like, there's a word for it that everybody uses. All right, so 611. So I have 2,000. Basically the same. I'll say it's 2,100. And then the main liquid stage is going to give me 16. That's really only enough to get into orbit. Let me see if I can just add one more fuel tank. I know it's going to mess up my thrust to weight, but it should be fine. Let me get this off the ground a little bit. $121 is still pretty good. This one's 313 now. Oof. Okay, so now I have basically 2,000. And then another 1,900. So this is definitely enough to get on escape trajectory. My only question is it going to give me the pogo wobbles? There's only one way to find out. I need to get clamps on. I hate putting clamps anywhere near my fins, but I also don't want to put them on these outside boosters. But I'm going to anyway. All right. Let's do it. And then I also wait for my roll yaw pitch to settle down. And it looks like it's totally fine now. Throttle up. SAS on. And launch. Oh, the inertia in this one's crazy. I started turning and it just wanted to keep on leaning over. I had to fight it. I mean, I don't blame it. Look at this crazy contraption. Okay, I'm about to stage, so I'm trying to get my... Oh, God. I'm gonna hit it again. Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm whenever I'm about to stage SRBs, I want to have my velocity vector in like the middle of my prograde so that I don't have any like left or right wobbliness to where my SRBs are going to crash into my rocket, even though it still happens all the time. And I'm fighting the gravity turn again because I'm going a little too aggro on it. SRBs are at 25% fuel left. My Apple Apps is at 43 kilometers. This bad boy's getting hot. There we go. I think this is going to be just fine. What do you mean? Oh, that was the second. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost blew up my entire rocket because I forgot that that main SRB core, it was supposed to stage separately, and I staged them all at once. I was like, why does my staging look like this? Because I planned it out that way, my guy. Talking to myself in the second person, by the way. Closing the goddamn door. I'll get to like 74 kilometers, and then I'll cut off the engines and do a circularization burn. Actually, it's more just like a maneuver so I can get on an escape trajectory, like I said earlier. And if I was really smart about this, I would have not added any more fuel tanks or asparagus and just try to use the mun for a gravity assist, an Oberth effect. Oh, it's going to be so close. I might not even make it with that extra tank and asparagus, but we're going to give her a go. Should I just circularize and use the mun? I should. I really should. I really, really should. I'm going to. Don't be dumb. Keep it simple. Okay, nodes in 41, burn time is 37. So more like 18 seconds, maybe even up to 20. I'll start the burn. Let's go back into this view. And right on the horizon is all I'll need. And engage. And then now I'm just watching my periapsis on the orbit info panel. If it's functional, it doesn't matter what it looks like. You're not wrong. Especially when you look at like the old Redstone rockets that the US used in their first launches. It's like, bro, that doesn't look like anybody should get near it. Like, no humans should be in that thing. Maybe right here? No, that's too far in front of the Mun's orbit. Oh, it's not, though. I like using the maneuver node down here. Whoa, except for not that much. Dude, that's so sensitive. Or maybe I'm just like winging my mouse too much. There we go. Back off just a little bit. Maybe not. That was a bad idea. Bro, there we go. Oh, God. Ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. I'm gonna snooze them real quick and do this burn, and then before I do anything crazy, I will wait for the ads to be done. I hate ads so much, man. My moon periapsis is 1,700 meters. No, 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 no. I'm not playing that game. Maybe I'll wait for an orbit. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna run the ad now while I plan this out. Sorry if that's the important part to you, but I'd rather you see the burn and see me crash into the mun or something. Yeah, it needs to be over here for sure. Oh, that's way better. 73 kilometers is way better. I am not trying to crash into Mount Everest on the mun. The maneuver node in the corner, sure, sure, because you can't even hear me right now unless you have ad block on. Because you can do the scale all the way down to the bottom here, and you can really just tap it, and then even like these buttons that allow you to circle the orbit or to move the orbit left and right. Let me restate: to move the maneuver node left or right. And I think that's really clutch. Yeah, this is, dude. I have 2,000. Oh my god. I have 2064 Delta V on the stage. I just need to tap my engines to be able to get back to Kerbin. Like, why do I do this to myself? Like, I needed like a quarter of that Delta V. You're back. Okay, cool. So what I was you were saying that you like those little maneuver nodes in the corner for rendezvous. I love that, especially because you could drop this all the way down and then use these middle arrows to move the maneuver node to the left or right. It just it's so much more intuitive because especially when I'm doing stuff like a rendezvous, I will have my periapsis of the target and my current vehicle highlighted. Like I'll right click them, and then so you zoom out and you're trying to like maneuver your maneuver node while all this stuff is clicked, and then you have like your ascension nodes also clicked, and it's just like nope, 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 give me something better, and this is the thing they gave us that is better. But if you see here my new burn, I'm 73 kilometers off the surface. Oh my god, look at that inclination change though. Who cares? Who cares? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Uh, but I was talking about this. I have 2064 Delta V on the stage. I need to have like a quarter of that. So, I do have this precise node mod, but I've barely used it because every time you change a number, it like zeroes out or something, if I remember right. But this is supposed to replace this one, and I keep on using this one. If it's broke, don't fix it, right? I did not know about those. That's good to know. I believe when they talk about conics, they're talking about like sphere of influences, because like that's one of the issues with this. Well, with any space game is like the three body problem. They use Newtonian physics instead of Einsteinian, which to be fair, you need a supercomputer to simulate more than like three or four bodies um in Newtonian physics or in Einsteinian physics. Gravity is better instead of physics, but you know what I mean. So I think when they say conics, it's literally like the sphere of influences and you're able to see them easier. Is that the idea behind that? Oh yeah, I'm not getting into this. I need to burn. I've just been yapping away, and I need to burn right now. That's gonna mess up my very precise Kappa maneuver node. Dragging that big circle about on the orbital line is so annoying. It really is, especially if it's in like a tight window. You're like, I only have like, I am on a suborbital trajectory, just enough fuel to do X and Y, and then all of a sudden you're having to worry about fighting your maneuver node. It's really annoying. All right, get rid of that so I can just kind of fine tune this. Oh, it didn't mess it up that much. And I'm still 59, so we are good. Newton's law is more accurate though. The whole game works out. You're not wrong, but it's the idea of like what's it called? It starts with a K, and I want to say Korolev, but that's literally the USSR head rocket designer. Kardashev. The Kardashev. If you heard of the Kardashev, not scales, cycles. Kardashev cycles, where the Earth, we have very predictable ice ages because of the Kardashev cycle, and we're trying to figure out, well, why is that? And actually, just recently, like about a month ago, I seen that this uh, pair of astronomers or physicists, whoever, they figured out that Mars actually has a huge influence on our cycles, and basically Mars's gravity, its influence on how our planet rotates, what the angle of our planet is, gives us a longer ice age every 100,000 years. Don't ask me the specifics. I'm not a scientist. I'm barely even literate. No, I'm just kidding. I can I can definitely read. But it's just the idea of like, holy shit, so all these other bodies in our solar system, of course Jupiter has influence on us. It's the largest. But it's like all these other bodies actually affect life on the planet. It's not just about the sun's gravity and the moon's gravity for Earth. It's literally all of those combined, plus Mars, plus Jupiter, who knows, maybe even Saturn. It's pretty far out though, and inverse square law means that Saturn's gravity shouldn't really affect us. Venus, obviously, I don't think Mercury's does though, but I could be wrong. But anyway, the reason why I said all that, the Kardashev cycles, is because if this game did have Einsteinian physics, you literally have to take into account all of that stuff, like Duna and Joule's moons, how it affects Joule, and how they all interact with each other. My brain hurts even thinking about making a game engine that allows you to do that. Wait, I'm on an escape trajectory right now, technically, but I'm gonna wait until after I leave the Mun's sphere of influence. But I'm pretty sure I could just freaking fire my rockets or my engine, and it will give me this quest. Oh, I'm not on escape trajectory according to the game. So yeah, good thing I didn't do it. All right, just do some more time warp, and let's just watch Munrise. Well, I guess it wouldn't be rising. That's just close approach, maybe? Question mark. And since I do have a Communitron on here and solar panels, maybe I should have put a couple of science instruments. But I also, that feels so bad. How do you feel about transmitting science? Unless it's 100%, like crew reports and EVAs, I really don't like transmitting science. It's like such a waste, I feel. Let's do a little bit of time warp. Nothing crazy though. Yo, Apollo 8. We were so close, boys. We just can't land. And Apollo 13. All right, sweet. There goes that. Let's go map view. Oh, I'm out of reach of my signal because I don't have any satellite. Ah. Oh, I am escape, but I'm not in Kerbin anymore. So once I get to here, if I even just have one signal, then that's when I have to fire my engines to in retrograde just to get back. Oh God. But then again, I kind of planned for this because I didn't send a Kerbin out, a Kerbin, a Kerbal out. I did the probe, so I kind of expected something like this to happen. Like we were saying earlier, man. It's not that I forgot the antenna. It's not that I forgot batteries and solar panels. It's that I forgot that I can't reach as far out because my tracking station's not upgraded. I could, though, however, go upgrade it real quick if I'm not able to fire after this. If it helps you to have a comms network set up, as it takes a lot of time, but I'd rather just keep and return the science myself. Makes it more stressful. I'm the exact same way. I could not agree more. Okay, so I am okay. Test requirements are set. I'm still in communication. Go retrograde, which I'm already there. Stage, fire this one up, and bam, we're good. We did it. So before I do anything crazy, let me see what the heck is going on here. And then highlight my periapsis. And I want to do arrow braking, but I have a feeling I'm just going to end up burning up. So really, this is more like a, because I don't have, I didn't put on a heat shield. So if I really cared about this probe and I did not want it to burn up, I would do something like 65 kilometers and then just let it keep orbiting until it eventually wore off enough speed, lost enough speed rather. But really, I'm okay with it kind of burning up. It'd be cool if it didn't, but it is what it is. So let's go retrograde. Open up map view again. Get rid of this actually, because now all I needed is to see how much it would take, and it's not going to take very much. Oh, a little too much. That's definitely going to burn me up. I want to at least give the probe a shot. Maybe a little less of a shot though. Just a hair. Just a hair throttle, please. Okay, that should be good. All right. I'm skipping this part of the song because it's fucked up. You could lower it to 71 and then bring the AP down. Ooh. I didn't even consider that. Thank you. Yes, I'm absolutely going to do that. I was like, it's just, you can get burned up, but why would I do all of this extra stuff like parachute and making sure I had enough extra fuel if I wasn't trying to at least save it a little bit? All right, that's good there. Let's go periapsis. Set this as my target so I can actually see what I'm doing. Highlight the periapsis maneuver node and retro. Highlight this apo. And then I'm just going to do a circular-ish and try to land near KSC. But with this inclination or eccentricity, I think it's a little bit of both. I don't think it's going to be very successful getting close, but hey, it's better than nothing. And this is in 1 day, so let's just warp two here, which I never do. So is that one of those? No, it's not. Warp here. Then you're not traveling over 3,000 meters per second. You're not wrong. Okay, so get rid of my. Oh, am I not in I'm not in communication with any station, so I can't actually do anything. Well, I'm gonna have to do it over here then. And I don't even know where all the stations are. Obviously, there's one here because that's KSC, but I'm pretty sure there's like one in this area, but I couldn't tell you where any others are. Oh well, and I can't even get rid of the maneuver node because I'm not in communication. Oh well, but yeah, I got my test done. That's that's the most important thing. I guess I'll just warp a little bit until I get in communication range. Because it's like when you're this early in a science playthrough, you're not thinking a lot of this stuff because all of my other saves that I have a couple hundred hours in, they they have full com satellite setups. Like the best com satellite setup I could possibly have that reaches all the way out to Jewel and a little bit further. Um, but here I can't even use a probe when I'm near Kerbin. Dude, this is crazy. I thought for sure by now I'd be in range of one. Okay, well, with that being said, I'm just going to do another maneuver node down here. Oh, I can't because I'm locked out. So yeah, there's no point in burning up here any longer. Ooh, this might. No, it's going to be way past it by the time my orbit goes around. Am I out of juice? Oh my god, I'm out of juice. That's what it was this whole time? Oh no, I'm just in the worst orientation for my solar panels. It's always something. But honestly, that's one of the reasons why I like this game too, is because of these little challenges that I inflicted on myself. I didn't have to recess these solar panels. I could have put them on the fuel tank or something and hope they just didn't burn up. I did this to myself. Like, I can only be mad at me. And I didn't upgrade my comm station, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I should look at that real quick too. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I need to right click. Oh, I do not have that money though. So, looks like we're waiting. I could also just launch another mission while I'm waiting for that orbit. But I might not ever get my batteries recharged if I'm not physically looking at the craft. Never coming back, maybe. Yes, electric charge is always, and it's like, oh, don't worry if you run low, you have an alternator on your engine. Yeah, if you have a pilot, if you have a probe, that doesn't matter. If I had a pilot, I could just roll over. And the issue is I left SAS on. Like, all of these things are my fault. I can only be mad at me. SAS drains my little itty bitty batteries. I only have 210 electric charge. I am gonna speed up though, see if I can get this sucker to flip over a little. I am in just the worst possible position for solar panels. Wait, did I already go around? Yeah, I did. Bro, I'm literally never gonna be able to get. I shouldn't say never. I have to wait until a different season. Like if it's summer now, I have to wait till winter before I'm gonna be able to get. I just got it. I take it all back. I take it all back. Okay, I'm so excited right now. Okay, so maneuver node. Let's get rid of this one. Turn SAS off. Flip my spacecraft while I have some charge over to this direction. Do one single speed jump just so I can have no inertia. Okay, okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Oh, I'm so happy. I thought I was literally gonna have to wait 6 months. All right, that's good enough. What's my periaps? Yeah, yeah. 79, 73. I can definitely handle that. Let's warp to like here. I don't want to overshoot it, but I will be in contact with KSC. So all these things are fantastic news. Yes, let's go. That's what I'm saying. Like even when you fail in this game, it's just fun to figure out how am I gonna unfail it. And if you can't, okay, you might need to go rescue a Kerbal or two. How long's my burn time? 12 seconds. So let's just speed up a little bit and actually get my spacecraft in position. And if SAS is off, it should just float here. I'll start it at like 8 seconds, 7 seconds. All right, 2 warp, 1 warp. Actually, turn off warp. I'll turn on SAS because I have. Ooh, I'll do this so I can get a little bit more sun. And go. Oh God, bro, this SAS is messing me up almost. Maybe I should have left it off. Oh my God! Don't worry, we got this, Captain. Okay. Did I literally just hit spacebar? It doesn't matter. 79, 73. And really, I can just come in at this point. I can literally just come in at this point. I don't have to circularize just for the sake of it. I did want to get close to KSC if I could. But... Oh, wait. I will be kind of close. And I still have enough fuel to do this maneuver. Let's do a normal. Nope, anti-normal. Just to use up all my fuel. And yeah, that's using up all my fuel there. So this is not going to be a perfect spot, but you know better than anybody else. Normal and anti-normal, even radial burns are very, very expensive for fuel. Actually, I want to go this way to give me more fuel. Yeah. So let me cancel that. Okay, that's about as good as I'm going to get, and I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with that. Nothing wrong with a little bit of hike back to KSC. I was like, why is it way over here? It's because you did a anti-normal, my dude. I literally was the one that did that. Speed up just a little bit. And we can just burn now. It does not need to be perfect. Sweet. Okay. Now, really, the last thing I need to do is just keep my engine bell in the retrograde so that it takes up all the heat. Because that is one thing that's really cool about this, man, this game. Like, the devs really, really, really care about, I guess I was going to say realism, but there's so much stuff that's not real in this game. But the idea that if you don't have a heat shield, you use your engine bell. And why would you do that? Well, because it gets hot as hell when you're burning. It's like a chef's kiss, like a nice little attention to detail. I guess that's what I meant instead of realism. It is pretty realistic, like as far as like orbital mechanics, minus the Einsteinian stuff we were talking about. But yes, it is. It is an amazing feature. I really appreciate that they did stuff like that. Now, is it gonna save me? I don't know, but it also is heavy as hell, and I didn't put a decoupler on, so there's a lot of things that are iffy on this landing. But you know what? Let's just give it a go. Now, fighting the aerodynamic forces is going to be a whole nother thing too. I'm kind of glad I did pop my parachute already in case I go out of comms on second thought. All right. I don't really need to be feathering it, but I also don't want it to go squirrely. About 55 usually atmosphere starts heating up. All right. Get rid of the... Oh, actually, I'm going to speed up just a hair. Man, it's just so hard to control. It's such a light craft, and I put a reaction wheel on it. Again, another fault of mine. I did not have to put on an additional reaction wheel. Not that way, this way. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna just lose this thing before I even let the engine bell take any heat. I think we're good. Famous last words. Okay, no more fizz warp, so I could try to keep this kind of centered. That's another reason why these probe cores are not the greatest for this kind of stuff. They're great for satellites that you're never going to have to ever use again, but like comms relays, I should say, not even just satellites, but comms relays. But they're terrible for actually flying until you get the upgraded ones that can do prograde, retrograde, maneuver node, etc., etc. Yeah, and I wonder if I was smart about it. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe you could, you can, but maybe this is gonna be bad once I get in the atmosphere. I should leave this up. I have plenty of charge, so I'm not worried about that at all. Okay, this is actually manageable now. I turned the authority down. I'm gonna actually do a little bit of physical warp. Nothing has any heat meters yet, which is fantastic. I cannot believe I can control this. If I didn't turn down the authority, though, I don't. I think I'd be going end over end right now. Okay, get rid of that. No more warp, because I'm starting to heat up. Oh my god, it's working like a charm so far. Knock on wood. Shut up. Shut up until you get down on the ground, my dude. Yeah, this is actually... This is... Okay, I'm gonna... Yep, I just said, don't say anything. Don't jinx it. Getting a little hot, but that's okay. It's not even in the red yet. I'm gonna go in the water again, which is really good because I don't have any science on here anyway. And the softer landing. Skip the song. Do a little multitasking. Very well designed craft. I know you meant that as a compliment, but I'm gonna take it as sarcastic. Because this craft sucks. But it's doing its job, so maybe the sarcasm that I mistakenly attributed to your comment is not warranted. Because it actually is performing really, really well. And, dude, turning down the authority was the key. There's no way I could control this if I didn't do that. All right, I'm going to do a little fizz warp now because we're not burning up anymore. Oof. Main chute deployed. And then once I get down to like double digits, I will get rid of warp completely. I know you. I figured you did. I get those vibes from you, but also in like my head, I'm like, yeah, it is pretty. Wait, no, it's not. This thing sucks. But then, to be fair, it literally did its job. Apart from missing a heat shield, true. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Recover. Yes. Mission accomplished. It was way more difficult than it needed to be, but that's what makes this game fun. Okay, so now that that one's good, what's my next main mission? It's really just going. No, yeah, it's all Mun stuff. So let me go try to see. I just need some more science. I only need a little bit more to unlock the crossfield, but also it'd be nice to have a skipper and the kickback. Um, so I wonder if I should just do like a little light mission and just literally launch in the opposite direction of Kerbin's rotation, which is never advised if you're trying to get to orbit, but I'm just trying to get like over to other biomes that I don't have science from. I think that's my play. And if I'm not mistaken, if they still have it in the game, which why wouldn't they? Is each one of these areas on your campus give its own science. So if I really wanted to, I could make some sort of not even a rover, but like a helicopter with rocket engines. But that sounds risky. The amount of atrocity I've seen people build in this game, including myself. Okay, it's really fair because me as soon as you said that, me thinking back to some of my old saves, and I'm like, yeah, I did strap an entire rover that was way overbuilt on the side of my rocket, and I literally use that for my gravity turn. And then when I go to land it, I had the what are the engines called? These ones right here, the thuds. I had the thuds. So like if the rocket was on the launch pad, I had the thuds facing like east or west. I can't remember which side it was. So that way, when I go to land on the Mun, and this was like a excavation rover, right? Like it had like the ore refinery and all that on it. I was like, oh yeah, I just go down and I literally land it like an Osprey or like a VTOL type of airplane, and it worked. And my brain melted, and I'm like, dude, that could have gone 800,000 different ways. Okay, so it looks like ads are about to start. So I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and run ads real quick because I hate ads, and I don't want anybody to miss anything. So I'll be right back. Yeah, I was trying to say before I was talking with my mouth full. I love the song, so I'm gonna restart it. So Mark 3.2, I think it's a little overkill for what I need, so I'll just take some of this crap off. Actually, what if I just take off this whole bottom stack? What's my Delta V? Yeah, 2800. Completely okay with that. I wonder if I should even put an engine in between here. Probably not. That's just going to add cost. So my idea with this is it's a little science explorer. I really don't even need a heat shield because I'm not going to be leaving the atmosphere. Okay, sorry, I had to check something. I don't think well, I know I don't need a heat shield, but what I do want to do is put a Science Junior on it. Add a couple more goos. Ooh, wait, what if I put on another cabin, crew cabin, and put an engineer on this bad boy? Or wait, do I need a scientist or an engineer to reset the goo? I thought it was engineer. But this stack is kind of heavy, so I'm going to need extra parachutes for this. It doesn't matter. I'll bring a scientist and an engineer. They can all come along. Fun for the whole family. Should I just go overkill? Yeah, I'm going to go overkill with the chutes. Do 4? No, I'll do 3. I say overkill. I might as well do 4. I'll do tons of chutes. I should also maybe put on a 2 drogues, but I think this is really overkill. I'm probably wasting money at this point. Yeah, exactly. Bring both just to be safe. You get it. Okay. It's really, really heavy. Actually, I should also think about how this is going to land. Where's the center of gravity, or center of mass, rather? Oh, it is right here. So what I was trying to do is put the parachutes on the center of mass so that when it comes down, it's not going to be like off to one side or all wobbly. But with that said, I should probably put the drogues right here as well. That looks good. Okay. I don't need anything else. I don't need like a ladder. I don't need landing legs. Famous last words. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all I need. And then, oh, conformal storage unit. Let's do a couple more goos while I pick a new song. Okay, now my playlist is just starting to give me stuff I've never heard, so let me change my playlist. And poor YouTube, they can't hear any of this because I'll get DMCA'd Insta. So it's actually, I didn't even think about that. They can't even, there's no in game music because I turned that off so I can hear my music. They really are screwed over there. Let's see. Let's do. We've been listening to rock all night, so I'll just do my super mix. That way, it's like a, a little bit of everything. I listen to a lot of EDM. Like here's baby metal. I love me some baby metal, which is still rock, but it's more metal than anything. Anyway, back to the game. So just more goos, really, and then I can. I'm just gonna bring more of these two. It doesn't hurt. It's like they're super light anyway. Actually, here I'll do this. I'll delete that, pick this one up, and then just do a 4-way symmetry. At least we get the vibe out. Absolutely. And really, honestly, the only reason why I multi-stream anyway is because I used to just record all my Twitch VODs locally on my hard drive, and then I'd go through and I would like edit out the beginning intro, and if it's a really long stream, I go make food. I edit that out, and then I render it, which takes absolute crazy amount of time if it's a long stream, and then I upload it, which takes another crazy amount. And I was like, wait a minute. Instead of doing any of that, just multi-stream and my VODs just auto-save. I skip all that headache, and if somebody did want to watch on YouTube, it's just a little extra, right? And I have 1440p over there, so if somebody's watching on their TV, go watch it on Twitch. That would be better for you, for your viewing experience. Okay, so I'm blocking the hatch. I never do that if I'm ever planning on doing EVAs. I'm still going to try to do EVAs, but I hate blocking the hatch. It feels so unrealistic. You never want to do that. Don't tell Apollo 1. Communitron. I don't think I'm going to be beaming anything back. Can I just do one? Thank you. I don't think I'm going to be beaming anything back, but maybe a crew report or something. You never know. And then I think that's all I need. Oh, never mind. I definitely need batteries and solar panel. Here, I'll do this. Take that off. Battery there. I only need one. I'm not going far at all. I'm literally staying in the atmosphere. I should have used the airplane. I don't have airplane parts, and as we discussed earlier, I am terrible at designing airplanes. Let's do four-way symmetry on an angle this time. And then move tool just a hair, just a little bit. Very good idea, honestly. Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of cool too because you can edit the. You can basically make clips of the YouTube stream after it's been processed, and then I turn those into shorts. But I got to download the clip and then actually put it into my video editing software, which is no problem. It's something I want to get better at anyway. But my point is I can skip all the multi hours of trying to upload my VOD from Twitch to YouTube, and instead I can use that time to make shorts out of like funny things that happened, etc. So I don't know. I think it's a win-win in my book. Let's throw. I only need 2 of these. Yeah, see, I went from Baby Metal to The Weeknd. That's just how I roll. Okay, that's my decoupler. I have plenty of everything, so I need to load it with Bill and Bob. And they've been fighting with Jebediah recently, so I'm gonna have Valentina pilot this one. I don't know. I don't think it's anything to do with Jeb. Like Jeb's a cool guy. Maybe Bob and Bill just are a little envious because they aren't pilots. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Bob and Bill. Please fulfill this mission for me. And this isn't even a Mark III anymore. I'm going to call it a Mark IV. And this way I'll know that it has a bunch of science on it. I'll probably end up having to get rid of this crew cabin, though, if I ever use it for anything outside the atmosphere. Oh, I need fins. Bam. There we go. I'm glad you said it, because I wasn't going to. He can hear me. But yes, Jeb does have a little bit of an ego. Oops, I said it out loud. Like, how can I mess this staging up? There's only like 4 things. Professional KSP player, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. I went way too far over and I don't have enough. Oh, wait. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought we were going to crash directly into the building. And at least now I have a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm starting to straighten out. I have a little bit of a chance to get to a new biome. I almost crapped myself if I would have ruined my building. Did I just have 2 crew reports? I think I did. All right, what can I... No, cancel. Review report. I will send that in. Lower my throttle just a hair. I did not mean to do that. Actually, I'm kind of trying to go over here a little bit, in between the big mountains. What's my biome? Grasslands? I can do more science. No, I can't. I guess I already got grasslands. Yep, I already got grasslands. Let me just keep this pinned right there. It would have made for a good clip, but I am not a clip farming streamer. If something happens that's funny, I love that. When you know that a clip looks like they're intentionally doing it, it just that's ucky, bro. Just play the game. Okay, let's crew report. No. I thought I already sent this report. Oh, no comms devices in range. Did I not, brother? Yeah, I did. Oh, because I'm going so fast. Okay. All right, game. You got me there. And I'm almost out of fuel, so I'm going to just stage here in a second. And flame out. Let's review report. How fast do I need to be going? You know what? I'm going to try it anyway. Nope. Okay, let's do all science. Oh, I am in the upper atmosphere, aren't I? I'm like, what do you mean? But they're right. Okay, I don't need any of that crap. Highlands, yes. This is exactly where I want to be. My surface info tab is telling me I'm in the Highlands. Love it. All right, I'm slowing down as well. So let me review report. Nope, still won't be able to do it. That's fine. Once I get on the surface, I will do so. And I definitely want to land in the Highlands, so throw out all my chutes. All right, that is a ridiculous amount of chutes. I don't know if I needed that many. Ooh. Oh, no. Go away. Come back. Temperature. All right, sweet. Yeah, we're cooking now. I'm definitely going to have enough to get the fuel cross feed. It'd be really sweet if I can also get the Reliant, is it? And then the bigger fuel tank. And the Thumper. No, wait. Kickback. SRB. That'd be nice. $110? So I think it's just because I'm out of range of any of these. Like, there's no way that this wouldn't allow me to do it. Well, actually, let me... No, maybe that is still the issue. All right, speed up a little bit. Because I can't do any more science. Oh my god. That scared me for a second, but then I was like, yeah, I did just literally jettison an entire stack of fuel tanks. All right. Those bad boys are good. I'm going to leave the drogues on. Because, oh, I guess I'm not. I'm 4.1 meters a second. And if I recall correctly, I think it's like 6.5 or 7 is when you have to start worrying about doing damage. Well, that's not important. Yeah, I'm at 3-9 now because the main shoot. Yeah, there's no way I'm taking down. I'm kind of glad I put this mini on though. It is in the worst possible position. Oh, because I'm on SAS. Holy cannoli. I was like, I'm literally going to land nose down. That's not good. Always stays snoozing. And then I punch my mic. Yeah, literally. Literally. It do be cringe though. The drag is beautificent. I could have even probably gone away with the three parachutes like I was trying to do in the beginning, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, I'm using a little bit more money. I don't care. I'm going to be recovering a lot of that. I do that mistake too, where I'm like on sea level radar and I'm like, okay, yeah, I got a long way to go. And then I turn it back. Oh, I'm about to crash. Oh my God. Do a little freak out. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, EVA? Where's my door? EVA? Nope, can't do it because it's obstructed. That's right. I literally said that when I was building it. Okay, so now let's extend this. Oh, it's already. And then review report, send that bad mamma jamma. Electric charge is good because we have solar panels in the right spot. Do another crew report. Send that one. Might as well. It's 100%. Okay, my charge is going back up. Let's do all science. I'll take 2 goos. That that sounded really bad. Phrasing. So I'll do 2 goos because I know once you do one, you still have like 5-10% left. So I'll do 1 atmospheric here, 1 temperature. I guess I'm just gonna do all the goos and just even because you'll see like 0.1 left after you do like 3 goos in a new area. So I might as well do that. And then crew report I already sent. I can't do an EVA. Science bay review data. Um, can I have them? Oh, I don't know if I can because I need them to get out. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. If I could have them EVA, I think I could reset this, but I need to collect the data first. Screw it. I'm just gonna transmit. He needs to get out to reset it. Sure. That is why I never blocked the door. Because in my head, I thought it was aesthetics. I was like, I don't block the door because that's just you wouldn't do that in a real mission. But no, it's literally so that I can reset stuff and do EVAs. I'm just waiting for my electric charge to refill. Actually, I don't need to. I can just grab this and we're good. I already did this one, but I might as well because I'm about to recover. Okay, let's recover vessel and see how much science we got. Come on, baby. Give me the jackpot. 21. Better than nothing. Beggars cannot be choosers. I definitely want this. Let me just verify I definitely want this. I don't need the small stuff. I really like using these might SRBs when you get like a really crazy rocket with huge external fuel tanks as like an asparagus, like if you have liquid fuel tanks as an asparagus, I like using these little mites and angling them in a way that they I'll put like 2 of them on there. So once the radial decoupler happens, they literally fire away from the rocket. It just feels like the right thing to do. I'm probably just wasting money, to be honest. So I could absolutely use all three of these parts, skipper, poodle, and the kickback, but that'll be my next purchase. Um, God, what I want to do for the protective shell, the fairing, like that is, oh, it's one of my favorite parts in the game. But I'll get that later. I never used really any of the other things. Like I've tried using the hinges and cylinders for like crazy like fold up rovers and stuff. Never could get it going right. And then servos, definitely I don't mess with because every time I've done it, I've just like blown up my machines. The wings, though, actually the hinges I did use a lot for I was trying to make like an F-14 type thing with like variable geometry wings. So where I would set the hinge to not go past a certain point and not collapse all the way. So then the wings are like able to move when I wanted them to, but it never worked out. Definitely don't care about any aerodynamic stuff except for maybe the cockpit. But even then, I really don't care. Landing gear I could absolutely use. A bigger heat shield would be nice. Oh, I didn't realize I had New Shepard and Falcon stuff in here. That has to be a mod. Okay, so this is something I want to get ASAP as well. Like the Mark One lander can is the way that you should be going to the moon and landing, and then RCS thrusters like these are goaded. I don't gotta tell you. Stack separator, clampy. I do like me a good docking port, and that's about it. So yeah, it's definitely this one I'm buying now. But then for the next few, I'm gonna be getting heavy rocketry, and then this one, advanced flight control. Separatrons on radial attached boosters. Sure. Yep. That's basically what I was going for, but my explanation was like 20 minutes long. You'll notice I do that a lot. I could try the Mun landing because I was really just waiting for the cross fuel or cross feed. I'm gonna take these off for a second, and these batteries are the old school ones. I could probably just put inlines. I might even see like the Science Junior. I can only use once, but it's gonna give me so much science. Sorry, let me tell you what I'm thinking instead of just thinking. I was thinking about taking the Science Junior, excuse me, Science Junior off and then putting on the this thing, Service Bay, and just filling it with all of my science. And then I also was thinking, well, why don't I just do what I did with the last mission and throw on crew cabin so I can reset some of this stuff like goo and Science Junior if I took it. And then my head was like, wait a minute, that's so much weight. Like at some point, I have to worry about how big my lander is going to be because I still am going to need to be able to throw on extra fuel tanks. Probably these ones. Yeah, I'm going to do the extra fuel tank on the side thing like I was showing earlier. I need a decoupler on here though. I've done that too, where I'm like, oh, perfect. Everything about my design is perfect as far as like the stuff I want, um, all the science I could want, and then I just don't put a decoupler in between the heat shield. I think everybody's been there to be fair. Maybe I'm just coping though. I'll put the bigger. Oh god, that's such a tall rocket or tall lander. I feel like I'm just gonna tip. So okay, in this circumstance, what I will do is I will make it tall. Um, I should also put reaction wheel in here. I should probably do that here. No, I don't want to cheat. Do that. No, I don't want that either. You got to hold control, and then it stays the original size. I'm gonna do this, and I'll throw some struts on it. Bam. It would also help if I had more than one, so get rid of that. Just so it doesn't start pogoing, which it probably won't, but you never know. And then the idea here is I want to have my radial decouplers on this one. I'll do 3. And I want to be able to get down, so I'll do it like here. Put some fuel tanks on here. I don't think I want the big ones, but we'll see what my Delta V looks like when I do this. And then where are the fuel lines? I literally just bought them and I don't see them. Am I just totally missing them? Hold on, let me throw this back on here just so I can save real quick and then go to the R&D lab. I bought them, right? Yeah. Oh no, I bought the wrong one. We're going to the moon regardless. We're just doing it. I cannot believe I did that. I mean, I can believe it, but I wish I couldn't believe it. And that's in the ground, so let's raise this up. Gosh darn it, man. I am just really, really not doing myself any favors. Oh, this is already a fuel tank. Let me move my mobility enhancers. And why did this turn as well? I need this to go... Whoops, not like that. I need it to go like this direction so I can do my gravity turn. It's going to be heavy bringing all that stuff. The cargo bay with the science stuff seems to be the best. That's not a bad idea. And actually, instead of doing the fuel like I was about to, maybe I can do 3 cargo bays and put the landing legs on that. And so even though it'll be a tall rocket, it will have a wider wheelbase, so it won't tip. No, certified KSP moment. I think my downfall was looking at all the rest of the stuff that I wanted to purchase in the future. I think if I didn't do that, I might have been okay. Because I clicked on the one I wanted at the very beginning. All right, how far down do I want this? So I need to get rid of this fuel tank. And I don't need a decoupler here. Because I have one up here. And I'll get, oops, not that. I'll get one more set of mobility enhancers. AK stairs. And I'll do that. So he should be able to jump. Can I just add one more just to be safe? Technically I can, but it's going to be like wonky. I need to move these up anyway, so here, I'll do that. I need to put one like here. And try to move this one down. Oh, I can't because it's on the heat shield. Oh, actually, that's probably pretty good right there. Oh, ads are about to start. That's okay. I'm just BSing around anyway. We got distracted talking about SRBs. Yeah, you know what? I do blame myself for that one. I literally was like, oh, this is how I do this. And yeah, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it just gives me something else to grind for. And once I get this moon mission done, I'll have a decent amount of science. Okay, so those look good. Oh, do they? I kind of want to do this. Oh, wait, I hit Alt instead of just clicking on it. There we go. Okay. Now, I'll do 3 of these. If I do them down here, though, I'm going to jettison them. And then I'll just get rid of the fuel and oxidizer. That way they're empty, since I can't cross-feed anyway. And run forever. Actually, I want more. Actually, maybe they need to go up a little bit. Like, yeah, they have struts in them, but I really actually need them to go up more. And I might as well just move the whole tank up. Oh, welcome back. So, I don't know if you could see it all, but what I did is I added these small fuel tanks and I just emptied the fuel and oxidizer so that they just give me a wider wheelbase, quote unquote, to land on. And then I'm just attaching a couple extra legs here. I need snap back on. I mean, that's decent, but I'm kind of thinking I should probably just put another one here. Just to be really safe. But how heavy are these? Oh, 0.015. We're totally good. Excuse me. So I'm thinking if anything's going to, since I don't have fairings, if anything's going to get absolutely blown off during launch, it's going to be these legs. And if that happens, we'll just have to abort mission. But if it doesn't happen, we're in business. So, oh, actually, let me also extend one of these. So I can, oh yeah, see, I raised it too much. So let's lower this a little bit. Right there, actually. This, it probably, since these are like struts and they're gonna like compress a little bit when I land, it might actually end up being like right on the engine bell. So, okay, yeah, I talked myself into it actually. I'm gonna just lower it at, whoops, not that part. Actually, I should lower the entire part so I don't have to do each individual leg. Okay, right there's pretty good. This should be plenty enough for Jeb to get back up. Famous last words. Okay, so this is looking decent. I wish these were actually full of fuel, but they're pretty light without the fuel. I need nose cones. How much ISP do I have on the moon with this setup? No, not the sun. Jesus. And then I collapse it and bring it back out. Oh my god, my thrust to weight 7 18.75, and I have 1847 delta V, and that's absolutely enough? Question mark. Actually, I guess it depends on what the rest of my stack is. But if this engine is only for the decent and the ascent after I leave, then it will be enough. Maybe. It depends. If I get in a circular orbit with the other engines, I only need 580 to get down to the surface, and I can even maneuver around it a little bit and go to another biome next door or whatever, what have you, and get a couple more science from those type of biomes. But if I have to use this engine as the circularization and the descent, then I'm only going to have one landing spot available, and then I'll be pushing it close. So let's switch this back to Kerbin so I see my proper thrust to weight ratio for liftoff. Yeah, I mean, it's she's not a beauty, but it'll work. It'll work. Do I even need these decouplers on? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, because when and it's only going to save me a little bit of weight, and maybe even the weight of the couplers is not worth it. But my idea is, I will land with the entire setup. Then, as soon as I leave the surface, I will decouple these because I don't need them anymore, and that makes it a little bit lighter. I don't have to worry about aerodynamics, obviously, but okay. So let's throw this on here. Now, what am I looking at? We're at. So here, let me just zoom out. So for the first stage, we're at 1,000. Decouple those, so we have 1,500. This is like barely enough to even get into orbit. Maybe I should do another liquid fuel for the core right here. Actually, retach that. Get rid of that, and delete that one. This one has 3 fuel tanks. That's gonna be way too tall. I'm gonna start pogoing if I do that. But let me do 4 here, and then engine. This is always the issue. In my head, I'm like, okay, I want the swivel for control, but I know the Reliant has better ISP and thrust. Now, with that said, I'm going to have these big old whopping winglets on there, so that should handle most of the control issues. And really, if I'm going wonky, like if I start tipping too far or it goes really horrible on the launch, then a swivel's not even going to help me. So I just talked myself into the Reliant. Oh, I forgot. Since I accidentally bought that the wrong set of stuff, I have a access to the Spark now. The thrust is way lower, but if you remember from earlier, I had 7.75 thrust to weight ratio, so I could absolutely get away with the Spark. The only issue is landing. I would prefer to have more thrust, so I can do like a suicide burn. But I might just go with this. So we have 20 kilonewtons of thrust in a vacuum, and this one has 60. How much does this one weigh? 0.5, and this one's 0.13. Let me just take a look at the ratios. Whoops, I need to put that on. Oh no. Okay, there we go. And then take that off. There we go. Bam, and then go back to my Delta V tools. Wait, how does it have way more thrust to weight ratio? Did I just absolutely botch that last time? Am I reading this backwards? In a vacuum, it has 60 kilonewtons. This one has 20, and I only have one engine and not three engines. That that's really weird to me. Is it because it's that is the engine itself is that much heavier? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time. Like it makes sense as a why the number would be. Oh, because I have my scaling mod. If I hold control and do this, now that's a tiny itty bitty little engine. Oh my gosh, I almost lost my crap there. 2.52 thrust to weight. I mean, that's still. I think that's still good enough. But better safe than sorry, and go with the Terrier still. I think I'm gonna go with the Spark. It's not even that much cheaper though. Nope, nope. I'm gonna go with Terrier, and then I will just throttle it. I'd rather have that extra little bit for landing. Like I said, to do like a last second land. Okay, now that that's taken care of, turn this back to Kerbin. Throw this Bad Jackson back on there. Change my liquid fuel tanks to a different color. That's the most important part of this whole thing. Let's go with the naked engine. Put snapping on, and then let's just go with 6. I want to see what I'm working with Delta V wise. Oh, but then I can't put my winglets on. But anyway, I still want to see what kind of Delta V we're working with. My staging's looking decent, except for right here. Yeah, all this looks good, but I want to actually put my last decoupler on with my parachutes, and that way in my brain I realize as soon as I decouple this last one, that's when I don't have engines anymore. Like I'm going for a landing at that point. Okay. Thrust to weight. Let me just get rid of these winglets. I don't need them in my face, and I'll get them back out if I need them. 1.96. That's crazy high. And then 1.03. So yeah, after I decouple the SRBs, I'm barely gonna have enough TW. Oh wait, that's not true because I'm gonna be. Oh, that's even more not true because that was in vacuum instead of sea level. But technically, I will be like I don't know, 15 kilometers up, and it's still at 1.02. So that's not good. I need to have more oomph. So the way I want to do in my head, what I want to do is just limit some of this the thrust limiter, like go down even lower, so it burns for longer. It won't burn for long. How do I put this to myself so I can explain it to you guys? Because your ISP doesn't change. Uh, the thrust doesn't change. Like the total amount of thrust doesn't change, and you don't get more delta V out of it. But they physically just take longer to burn because the thrust limiter is applied, and that still doesn't make sense to my head. But since I've played the game a decent amount, I understand what I'm trying to say. Basically, I'm trying to get up as high as I can, as much altitude as I can, with my SRBs before I need to turn on the main stage. And I could, you know what I'll do even is I'll lower this even more, and I'll get my thrust to weight just above 1, And then I'll put my main engine, my Reliant, I'll put that on the same stage. I just won't turn it to full. So now it's at 1.44. So thrust limit even more. No, that's too low. So let's go like here, 1.3, and they're implying that the math in the game is implying that I'm gonna have my main engine on full, and that's not the case. Maybe it is though. Maybe I should do that. And then I have 1436 for my second stage. I'll just put these together. They need to go at the same time anyway. And we have 167 thrust. Thrust away is 1.27. So actually, this probably is the way to go. Now, if now that we know we can get off the ground, control's going to be an issue because I have this crazy monstrosity right here. So fins are really going to be important. You don't ever want to put your aerodynamics above your thrust like that. You're asking for trouble, but in this case I think I can get away with it because I'm not going to be going very fast in the beginning, and then by the time I actually need the aerodynamics, I'll be like almost close to getting out of the thickest part of the atmosphere. So I think it's going to work out for me. Should I go with the deluxe though instead of the winglets? You have way more surface area, like controllable surface area when you do winglets though. It's starting to look like an Estes rocket. Okay. It's looking okay. What's my Delta V looking like? I whoops, did not mean to do that. So between the first stage and the second stage, I don't even have enough to get circularized. That's always the issue. The more crap that you add, the more weight you add. So here, I will just take. No, I can't. I can't get in there. Oh wait, right here. I can take this, hit Alt, grab up my SRBs, and let's just go asparagus hunting. Are those center? I can't really tell. Yeah, I think they are. I can't really tell because the crazy crap I have going on up here. And then let's put these thrust limiters all the way to 100. And I'm at 1.31 TWR. Then decouple, fire these. I'm at 130 for this stage. Decouple. Why does this not give me... Why is this fourth stage... Or, wait, hold on. Technically, it's third stage. Why isn't my third stage engine giving me any thrust? Is it because I literally don't have it attached to the fuel? Is it not full of fuel? It is. My thrust limiter is at 100. Now it's showing up. Hold on. Oh, it was a bug. Okay, we're good now. Holy moly. I was like, how do I have less Delta V with 6 more SRBs? Okay, so we're looking at 27, 27, 6, I'll say 2700 for the first set of asparagus. Oh, wait a minute. Now my staging's all messed up. Outside ring, inside ring. These are the outside. These are the inside. I should just put these on their own stage. Inside ring. Okay, so now I'm working with. I'll say that that's 1900. So 2,500, 2,600, and then 3,600 plus another 400. Okay, so actually this should be that should be enough to get me to the Mun and circularize my orbit. And then really it's 400 meters per second to land, which is not enough. I need 580 according to this, but hold on. That's because I'm on here, right? Go Mun vacuum. Now I'm at 16. I think this is the play, boys. I think we're about ready. Wait, okay. Don't get ahead of yourself, 40, and stop talking in the third person. And look over to make sure you have all your science. Like, do I have solar panels? No. Do I have batteries? No. All right, brother. That is my reaction wheel. Maybe I can throw another battery up in there, if you know what I'm saying. If you're catching my drift, if you're smelling what I'm putting down. Am I gonna do the thing I said I didn't want to do? No, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna use my size tweaking mod to give me bigger battery, but I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna do instead is put a little one on, and then a cluster of 4 even smaller batteries. Actually, I think they're the same charge, aren't they? 100. Oh, it's 200 to 100, so they're not the same charge. But this way I can still feel good about it, and I don't have to worry about feeling like I cheated. Control. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please stop. Why are you running? Okay. This is literally not wanting me to do this. No! Now everything is tweaked. Oh, here we go. Reset scale. Thank you. Thank you, mod. Oh my god, I was about to be extremely sad. Now my ladders are off? Question mark? Why is that? I don't like that at all. All right, can I just rotate this a tiny bit? Oh, maybe I should just do it while it's attached. That's probably the play. Rotato tool. Get rid of snapping. Rotato. Can he jump that gap? Yeah, it's the Mun. He should be fine. Okay, so I have batteries now. I need solar panels, which are right cha. And if I'm being smart about it, I should put them on the Science Junior, because that's coming all the way back with us. And if they blow up during the re-entry, I really don't care. I don't have to worry about blocking the Science Junior doors either. That's always nice. I kind of feel like putting more than 4 on. You never know what angle we're going to be at, which we clearly ran into earlier with the escape trajectory probe. All right, we have clipped them in just a tiniest bit, make it look a little bit better. Really, it's all about aesthetic. Whenever I clip items, it's just about aesthetics. Like I really hate the idea of being able to just full clip stuff into the body of your rocket. And I might as well use this real estate up. I don't need 6 barrows though, because we're going to the Mun and there's no pressure, and I already got a high over the Mun on a flyby. So really it's just going to be the surface and low orbit. I might even gotten low orbit already too. But basically what I'm saying is I'm only going to put 2. No, I'll put 3. And even though they're kind of hiding back there, I'll just do all science, and it should be fine. But thermometers, that's another question. I definitely want to have a bunch of those. So this is the kind of clipping that I hate, but at the same time, I don't know a better way to do it unless I just completely put it on a different part. But I want, oh, you know what? I'll do it right here. I'll do it down here on the top of the fuel tank. And I'll just do like one of these and I'll rotato them. Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm totally okay with that. Let me save before something bad happens. Get rid of the thermos up here. I kind of want to leave these. No, I don't want it to block the door. And there's a very good chance that's going to happen. That looks good, but I'm just going to move them down a hair. And clip them in just a little. Give them that aerodynamic feel. And actually, if I want to get real wild with it, I'll do a rotato on here and just give them just the slightest little cant so we get better aerodynamics. I say better aerodynamics when I have these monstrosities hanging off of my rocket. That literally is not going to affect. And I don't even know if goo is modeled like that. I think it's just heat. Because I'm pretty sure batteries aren't modeled with aerodynamics. I think solar panels are, though. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So I have 2 drogues and 1 main chute. I think what I want to do is put on a bunch more chutes. At least 2 more of the radial mount. And that should be enough because it's only a Science Junior and a capsule. Man, I really want to bring an engineer or a scientist or both. Yeah, scientists. I'm pretty sure scientists are the ones that reset this stuff. I think if I'm bringing a Science Junior, it's almost worth it to bring a scientist because I can only get 1 reading. But then again, how about I just get a reading wherever I can, and then I'm definitely going back to the Mun once I have way better parts like the lander can and bigger landing struts and that sort of thing, and the crossfeed fuel. So it'll give me a reason to go back. Because otherwise, if I get a bunch of science in the first mission, it's like, oh, maybe I'll go to Mid-Miss next. No. I want to go back to the Mun a bunch of times. Okay, what else do I need? Landing lights are not a bad idea, to be honest. Let me do something like this. And hopefully these aren't modeled for aerodynamics. But I am going to clip them a tiny bit. And then I'm going to put some on the other side. Won't you come? Won't you come? Okay, that looks good. Now do the clipping on those. Okay, that's pretty good illumination. That's 2 tons for the hitchhiker storage container, but man, that'd be nice. I think the Mark 1 crew cabin is more worth it, though. Does this even do anything? The camera? Oh, ads are starting. It's not just a spider engine with white paint. We have standards here, brother. I was like, is this a new RCS thruster? Yeah, I'm not gonna use the camera, but I feel like if it gave you any type of science, it would be like, yo, you should definitely use this for X and Y. But it's just a multifunction display with the JSI software. I'm good. I don't need that. Now I could do no. The control station is needed once I have other things like the seismometer and stuff. So I'm not gonna need that. Oh, ads are in progress. Oh, so you're saying that the SSTO, you have your solar panels and they don't get affected. That is really good to know. I have that there. Struts. I'm good. I don't need struts. I don't think. You know what? I'll just throw a couple struts on. Struts never hurt anybody. Well, that's not true. If you have a really old computer or like low core count CPU, then struts will definitely hurt you. Because if you start loading up your rocket with struts, then your frames are gonna go into the dirt. So, so you think you can tell? It's one of my favorite songs ever. I think this is looking good. Yeah, I have a antenna if I want. Oh, we'll go back. So I just read the idea of your solar panels on your SSTO and they don't show up. I never even considered that idea. Like the aerodynamics overlay while you're in flight. That's a great idea. But also things for the info. And then the cameras for the cockpit mod you have on. It has no other use. Okay, okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. We're good. It is a beefy rocket, and it is gonna fly like a freaking brick. But let's go. I think I'm good. I'm pretty sure I'm good. I have a ton of science. I have my antenna. I have extra shoots that I wanted. My mobility enhancers are looking decent. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. My door's not blocked by anything. I think I'm ready. And as far as Delta V, well, that's just a risk I'm willing to take. I'm pretty sure I'm good though. I am pretty sure I'm good. Sea level Kerbin. I'll just do a quick little once over again. I'm gonna call this um 2400, 2500. Yeah, and then with the third stage rocket of having 13, I should be able to get a circular orbit around the mun with that amount. And then my final, my decent engine, it says 364, but when we've already done this like 14 times, but it goes up to 1479. And that's plenty to land. I need 580 to land. I'm going to need 580 to get back into a circular orbit. And then I'll probably need a couple, maybe like 200 meters a second of delta V to actually get back to Kerbin. And we've already been through this. I could just do some aero braking for 14 orbits if I have to. Yeah. It's so I don't know um if you ever heard of this theory, but it's the idea. Let me make sure my staging is good before I start yapping. We all know what happens when I start yapping. I don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Good. Okay. If you ever heard of this theory of if an advanced alien civilization and like super intelligent advanced alien civilization, if they were able to build similar items like rockets, and they understand chemistry to the degree that we do, if their planet was even like, I think it's like 30% larger, maybe 50, so it's like 1.5 times the size of Earth, or just the density rather. So if it's just 1.5 times denser than Earth, it might not be possible for them to ever get into space, because they would need so much delta V that it just wouldn't make sense for the materials that we currently have. Now, that's assuming a lot of things, like they only worry about steel and they only worry about X and Y, like whatever we have on our planet. That's a lot of assumptions, but it made me really think. It's like, holy crap, yeah, that's absolutely true. And then if you have a planet that has way less density than Earth, then that's going to naturally mean, not all time, but usually mean that it's going to be a smaller planet, and you might not even have the natural resources to be able to build a rocket that goes to space. So it just like it got me thinking when I heard about that. Okay, I don't know. I'm yapping because I'm nervous about this launch. I'm stalling. That's actually a great analogy. That's actually a really good analogy. Maybe they have the same exact density as Earth, but they have a Venus like atmosphere, or an Eve in this case. Okay, enough yapping. I'm going to do the circular orbit. So, last stream, I was like, I just try to always do a direct uh flight right to the moon. Like, in my head, that is a cheaper burn than doing a circularization. And two different people, including a buddy at work that we talked about this a lot, he's like, no, 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 you want to do the circularization. It's cheaper that way. And I went on to Reddit and I Googled it, and they were like, yeah, actually, technically, it is cheaper to do a direct, but you have to have the exact correct launch window. You have to do the perfect gravity turn. And it basically, what they were saying is, while it is slightly cheaper in Delta V to do it that way, you should never do it. You should always do a circularization. So with that said, let's go, let's rock, and let's roll. Well, hopefully not too much rolling, because my ship will break up. Okay, let's launch. Okay, so far so good. Let me get a little yaw in here so I can turn over. Oh, turn off this. I don't need that crap. Okay, that should be enough for now, and then I will let it just go prograde. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. It's turning over too much. Oh God, I'm going back the other way. Oh, it's so hard to move. It is a heavy boy, and I don't have enough reaction wheels. Oh no! Oh God! Oh, I saved it. I saved it. I don't know if this is what you would call saving it, but I did do that. I lost the SRBs. All right, abort mission. Where's my abort button? Wait, wait, wait. Never mind. Just abort, because I'm never gonna make it to. I'm never gonna make it to orbit, let alone the moon. Oh, that was so sad. That was so sad. So basically, what I learned there is my SRBs. I think I have just too many right next to each other. I think that's my main issue. But at least I'm not reverting. That's what makes me happy. I didn't lose Jeb, so there's no need to revert. And even if I did lose Jeb, if it was a cool enough death, I'd let him own that one. If you can get a sweet tombstone, that's kind of worth it. You know, it's like, oh, I was going Mach 24 and splashed it to the side of a mountain. Okay, you know what? That's kind of worthy of a hero's death. But this, I would have been so sad if he would have died. Okay, and this is kind of good to test too. I'm at 4.1 meters a second on my descent with my shoots. So coming back, I'll definitely be safe. And really, if I wanted to, I could. Uh, oh my god, my SRBs are still firing. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, do not come crashing into me. Oh, recover, recover, recover. It was like a shark, like a rocket shark. Like I had fear for my life right there. All right, let's just do a little recovery on these. Give me some money back. That was wild. Okay. So, I think what I want to do, maybe even put on those little SRBs we were talking about, but they're kind of actually big for these ones. It's almost overkill. What else I could also do is just get a better position on my decouplers. So do like the 2/3 thing that I like to do, and then lower this one even more. And then I was kind of flexing, not in a weird alpha male way, but I was flexing my entire rocket because the SRB. So let's do a couple struts. Oh, I did not want to do that. Bam, bam, bam. And then on the other side. Okay, so that should give me some more stability. Maybe I should also put one on these nose cones here. I think that'll work. If the color is near the top of the booster, it should peel away more smoothly. That's exactly my thoughts. And then also, so it's twofold. You're absolutely right as far as what I've noticed with the game. But then also, if I put the coupler physically down on the attach point, which in this case is another booster, hashtag asparagus for life, then the bottom of the booster of the SRB won't swing into the bell of the next one. It should either clear it or more likely it's going to smack into its homies on the side. But at least as long as it doesn't break the next ones that are about to fire, I don't care what happens to them. Staging, just double check that. We got bam. We got the main engine. Decouple those. Start those. Yep, that's all normal. Decouple all that. The inner core. And then wait, what's my thrust limiter on that? Okay, and I'm at 128 thrust to weight ratio there. 1.29 there. Totally good. Totally good. Decouple that. Start that engine. Decouple. Start this engine. I will leave these separate though, because there's I don't want to start the descent engine before I absolutely need to. And then decouple that for my parachutes. Okay. Let's do this. And I don't know if this is ever worth it, but I feel like getting it off the ground a little bit helps. Maybe if it's even if it's just to give me like 20 meters of altitude when I start. I don't know. It subconsciously it helps, but honestly, probably doesn't. Okay, let's launch again. This one's gonna go great. I feel it. All right, I don't have any roll, yaw, or pitch, so I am good to launch. Jeb, good luck, brother. This is in the way, but I can't minimize it. And settings are like literally settings for the mod. I'd never even clicked on the descent trajectory here. This looks really good though. AOA, angle of attack. But anyway, I'm getting distracted. Look what I did again. I'm just delaying the inevitable because I'm worried about this. Oh, you know what? Actually, literally need to do something. So my 8 ball is just slightly cocked over to one side, so I'm going to do a little rotato. I think right there. Save and launch. I don't know if it even makes a difference. Maybe slightly better on thrust to weight. My brother in Christ, what is going on? Uh, Slightly better on TWR seen as a slightly higher than sea level pressure. Maybe slightly better on TWR seen as a slightly. Oh yeah. I think it probably doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but like I've said a million times, better safe than sorry in my book. Let me put them up here closer to the decoupler, so maybe like that was one of the issues. That was weird. I think it just honestly glitched. I think it just didn't grab onto one of these. There's a place I go in a different light. No. Okay, this one is good. Good. That was freaky. But see, look, my little rotato actually worked out because now I'm lined up exactly how I want to be. The Kraken, bro. Screw the Kraken. So many launches. Absolutely made me sad. Anyway, stop stalling. Let's do this. Jeb, launch when you're ready. Aye, aye. She's a heavy one. Don't tell her I said it. All right, just a little, just a hair. And then once I get up a little bit higher, I will do prograde. Uh-oh, there's something on my mouse. Oh no. I think the aerodynamics of this thing are literally a flying brick. Oh god! Please no. Yeah, this thing is hella difficult to control. Oh, that beautiful separation. Oh no. I don't think this is ever gonna work. Huh. Well, let's at least get out of the KSC area. And then I will release these here in a second. Right. Oh god, if I don't stop spinning, Yeah, I don't think this design is going to work. Oh my god, I have ICBMs going in on KSC. And this needs to not do what it's doing. And get rid of it. And then get rid of these. And get rid of that. And launch. Okay. The multi-warhead interception vehicle or re-entry vehicle did not hit KSC. That's good news. What's bad news is my design sucks. My design is absolutely atrocious. So with that being said, let's do a little forward skip here. Godspeed, Jeb. Hey, listen, he doesn't want to go on another mission with me as the engineer. He straight up made a formal complaint with corporate. I don't blame him though. That's the thing. Have you seen these last 2 launches? Okay, cut those. I'm all the way up to 4x. So let me think here. What can I do? Definitely get rid of the monstrosity landing legs. Just get rid of those. Without a fairing, those are not going to work. With that said, I kind of have too tall of a rocket to really land on the Mun as is, but I don't have much of another choice unless I cheat and use my scale tweak mod. And then I can make a slightly bigger fuel tank, and that way I have better landing legs area. Like the way I think about that kind of stuff is like a wheelbase in a car. Like the bigger your wheelbase, the more stable it's gonna be. And the shorter the wheelbase, the more screwy it's gonna be. Oh, I will definitely take this. What other science can we do? Oh yeah, of course a material study. I'll do a mystery goo. I'll just take them all. Who cares? Oh, but when I jettison, that's something else I didn't even realize. When I jettison everything underneath my heat shield, I get rid of all my thermometers and the barometers. So that's something I got to work on too. Okay, so a small redesign should only take me, well, I think it's only going to take me like 10 minutes. Probably going to take me like an hour knowing the way I play this game. Oh my God. That's a lot of crap. But I'm glad I can recover it. That means it wasn't fully destroyed. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have just hit next here because it looked like I got rid of him here. Anyway, I have 9.9 science out of that. Not terrible. That booster separated. I know. Yeah, that first one. Ah. Comp problem, maybe that's why it wants to flip. Yeah, actually. I don't think you're wrong with that. But with that being said, I'm still going to get rid of this, the wheelbase thing. It definitely helps with stability. Yeah, that's why I think I'm just going to break my own rule and do the larger. But what I'm going to do is so this is exactly why I thought of this solution. Oh wait, I need to get my thermometers off of there. Put them up here. Oh no, I'm just going to reset that. But what I do want to do is get the rest of these off of here. So I'll put this whole stack on top. No? Won't let me? Uh, Control. Put one at a time, maybe? Yep, that works. Then get rid of these batteries. Okay, so yeah, what I want to do is delete that fuel tank and get a shorter tank and then just scale tweak it. Oh, actually, I'm going to get even shorter tank and then scale it twice. Don't feel great about it, but do I even need to scale it twice? How much fuel is that? 360 and 440? How much is in this one when it's small? 180 and 220? Yeah, I kind of want to make it as realistic as I can while still using the tweaker. So let's do that. Yeah, because the bigger one just has so much more fuel. I think that's a nice compromise. I'll just go in between. I lose a little bit of fuel, but then that also means that my Delta V is going to be like 1200 on Mun with no atmosphere. So I've really got to be tight with my Delta V usage landing, especially landing, and then taking off as long as I have like 700. I'm not going to have enough to do both. I'm just going to tweak it one more. And this, I have margin now. And then I will put on the largest. Actually, I should just worry about the most efficient vacuum engine. 345 vacuum, 320 vacuum for ISP. So let's just do this one. Hold control so it doesn't become gigantic. You could try moving the SRBs up more if you want to redesign. Do you think I should maybe get rid of like one of the, like, here, let me put this on. I don't want to match size. I just want it to be normal size. Get rid of like one or two of the liquid fuel tanks, and that would shorten everything up as well. And maybe even these fins being so high because the center of thrust is down here while I'm trying to control the aerodynamics up here. That also might be a problem. And to fix that, I would have to get rid of a couple of these. So I'd go to like a four-way symmetry for the inner ring. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I want fins on the lowest half. So I'm just gonna delete all that. I think I'm gonna keep this amount of liquid fuel, but we'll see how it goes. But this is what I'm thinking. If I do four-way here, I'll move them up like you were suggesting. That's exactly where my head is. It's okay if I have fins up here, if I have fins down here, but I feel like the fins up here are not helping me at all. It's like trying to drive a car while sitting backwards. It doesn't make sense to put fins only up here. Let's do the thumpers. I don't think that's center. It's not right there, center. Okay, so that is good, but then I'm gonna do my little move thing that I always am doing. Bam, like that. And then I'm gonna do a whole nother set. But what I'm thinking is I want to put them kind of like here and here. I'm hoping to get 2, 4, 6, 8 on there. That might be overkill, and I probably am gonna make it even worse than my last rocket. But I'm gonna see if it will even allow me to. What am I looking for? Nose cones. I should put the fins on now, though, so I don't run into that. I only need 4. Put on snap. Yep, that looks good. Ads are in 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run them now, and then I'll wait to launch. My space plane that is launched vertically has 2 sets of fins on it. Some at the bottom, some near the top. It just helps with the rocket sag. Yeah. So, but I guess what I was saying is if you had your space plane with only fins near the top, it's really you're fighting against your own aerodynamics. But since you have them at the rear and at the top, those in combination make it awesome. But I only had them in the middle of my rocket. It just doesn't compute. But yeah, I'm just gonna run ads real quick. Sorry. Yes. Yes. It's alive. I want to move these down again, actually. I just want to move them down because of the fins. Yo, look at the monstrosity I have created. These they're clearing my fins. They're centered, I think. I can't really tell because I'm not centered on my rocket. Actually, this might be a better view right here. Yeah, like these look symmetrical? Question mark. I mean, I guess if even if they're not symmetrical, they are the amount of them is symmetrical, so it's not going to make me lean one way or the other. That's what I'm always worried about, but I don't think that'll even happen. I would keep them there, just have the coupler high up on the boosters. Something like this. And then move the, well, even probably even more. And then have these higher. My only concern, literally the only reason why I moved them down a little bit is because of the fins. I don't want anything that's being decoupled to mess with them, but I don't think they will. And even if they do, the middle tank, this what is this? Oh, actually, it does have 953 meters a second after everything is jettisoned. But hold on, let me check my staging. Yeah, so I have these outside, then that all decouples. The inside goes, those decouple. Yeah, so once I get, oh, I should probably just be burning this with the inside boosters. What's the TWR? 216. But again, it's thinking that I have a full out engine. I almost landed on 69. Nice. 1.59. That's way more manageable. Oh, I don't need that. I need this one. 1.72. 70. Wait, was that 73? Hold on. I gotta have these symmetrical. Yep, those are 73, 73, 1.26. I could even pick that up just a little bit, but I'm not going to. And then reaction wheels. I kind of want to put one here. And unfortunately, I also have to cheat with this because this is way too small. So I will match the size. Yeah, the actual size is like half of that. And now I think it should be good enough. Famous last words. 1.83. That's pretty high. Let's do 67 and a half. $1.74. That's still really high, but I think it's okay. Wait, I'm an idiot. That's why it's so high. The inner ones got recategorized on my staging. So now what do I have? 1.16. That's not enough. 73, 73. 1.25. It's decent. And then the inner ones mixed with my main stage or my main booster is too low, so let's jack that up. It's still at 0.79. Why do I not believe you? I guess it's just because there's only 4 of them instead of 6. That thrust limiter is all the way as well. That's not enough TWR. Damn it. I haven't tested it on a big rocket, but I took like a small rocket, thrust limited it perfect to where it was like 1 point, I think it was like 0.5, and it did move, but I was like going centimeters a minute. It was like a helicopter hovering basically. So in my mind, it's like 1.0 is the magic number. Anything above that, you will move. But if you have it under 1.1, 1.2, then you're moving so slow that you're not actually getting any verticality out of your rocket. You're literally just like a quadcopter or like a drone or something, right? But with that said, I cannot do 1.79. I know it's going to be higher up in the atmosphere though. So let's just say it's at 10,000 meters, and it's still at 0.9. This sucks. It's not going to work. I've almost relied on the 6 boosters on the inside. So what happens if we just asparagus it more? No, you don't want to attach there? I'm not trying to make these perfect. I'm just trying to get them installed. Usually I have a tiny bit of OCD with stuff like this. Like I want to make them look all nice and symmetrical, but at this point, I'm trying to freaking get to the mun before I end my stream, and it is not looking good. So, and then I should probably put some down here too. More boosters. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And if anybody spells more the regular way and not MOAR, you know that they're fraudulent. Not to gatekeep KSP, but it's just rules. Rules are rules. Okay, that looks decent. And I'm not going to say good because it does not look good. It looks decent. Should I go absolutely sicko mode and take a copy of this? No, because these aren't symmetrical. So I'd have to do some really dumb stuff. And I don't want to do really dumb stuff, just sort of dumb stuff. So let's take this one. Let's put snapping on. I don't even like physics wise or like like structural integrity wise, I guess is the way I'll put it. I don't even know where to put these boosters because this is like this booster is kind of like pushing in this way and then it goes at a 45-degree angle. That is not good for the decouplers. Like if I was a decoupler, I'd be like, "Yo, can I sign up for a union? I need somebody to help me here. I'm struggling to do my job." I mean, she's not pretty, but I think she'll fly. Okay, so that's the whoops. That's the most outermost. And then these need to go with it. I'm at 0.94, so let's thrust limit all the way up. 1.29, good enough. Decouple there. Move those down. Now, these are the inner, I guess middle layer. I'm at 1.43. I'm happy with that. And then put these decouplers on their own stage and then put it up here. Okay, so decouple the middle layer, go for the inner layer with the main engine. Technically, I could have put the main engine on the bottom, especially if I wanted more steering. So that's what I should do. That is what I should do. Now, what's my TWR? 1.42. I'm going to leave it. Inner is at 175. Then decouple those. Go with the most inner. And I'm at 241. I do not want 241. 169. I can handle that. I'm probably going to be absolutely burning up in the atmosphere, but that should be fine. Then decouple those. Decouple that. Actually, I can put this down here. No, I can't because they're literally the exact same part. Okay, so decouple that and then bam, main engine. Now, what am I looking at for? Oh, no way. My mass is too much. No! It works kind of. And like you said earlier, it's not how it looks, it's how it performs. But I have too much mass because my launch pad. How much money do I have? Am I about to just blow my whole load on upgrading my launch pad? 282? How much was my rocket? Whoops, I don't want to do that. 71. I think I just have to do it. And the other option is to cheat with my size tweaker, and I don't want to do that more than I've already done it. And I still have to add stuff to this rocket. Yep, I think I have to do this. So upgrade that, spend all my money, and then I want to add landing legs. You know what all this stems from too? Is me just not picking the right R&D to spend my science on. If I would have done that, I would have made all these out of liquid, not all of them, but I would have made most of this out of liquid fuel, cross fed all of them, and I would have been so much better off. Anyway, don't dwell on the past. Honestly, I'm doing a 6-way symmetry here. I need to lower these a little bit. Probably like there, because this is a heavy girl. Why'd I have to say it like that? This is a heavy spaceship, so it's gonna sit really low when I land. I guess it depends on how much fuel I have left. Do not do 6-way symmetry for these. How low can I bring this bottom one? And then that's going to dictate how the rest of them sit. Oh, I can almost unclip it. I'm going to actually do that where just the top one's hanging. And then in my head cannon, these are connected with struts in the back, even though you can't see them. No! Okay, thank God. Control Z worked. The drag on that fuel tank is going to be through the roof. Okay, you're absolutely right. I'm so used to having fairings by this point that it wouldn't matter. But you're 100% right. Okay. I think what I can do is some absolute BS. Then again, you said that solar panels don't have drag. So my idea, which now is not going to work, was just to do one of these. And not even cant them more. So I kind of have like a pseudo solar power fairing. But that's not going to work. I gotta roll with it. But you're a million percent correct. Oh no, Control Z. It's gonna be. Oh my God, stop! It's gonna be an absolute nightmare. I might just end up rolling, or just breaking my entire rocket just because of this. Oh my God. Oh my god, what is this? Bro, it's so ugly. Okay, again, not what it looks like, it's how it performs, but I don't think it's going to perform either. It's like double crappy. Do I still need to get some thermometers because I got rid of all those. I don't even care about aesthetics at this point. Just slap them on. I don't need this many barometers though. I'll do four-way. Oh man. I have the goo. I have battery. I had these up there actually, the barometers, but oh well. Whoops. And then Commutron. I even have my reaction wheel at the top, which I don't know how much that's gonna help, but I don't think it's gonna hurt. Ooh, good call. Struts. You can never have enough struts. Let's do six-way, eight-way maybe? Let's do eight-way. What is that doing? Okay, maybe we'll do six-way. It's kind of bugging. There we go. So instead of flying brick, this one's gonna be flying cinder block because it has more mass. Okay. Is that even possible? I think it's gonna. Oh no, and it'll hit my fins too. I was gonna say it's gonna definitely mess with the boosters. I think I probably can get away with the outside, but I kind of just want to do that. Oh my god, I have built uglier rockets. I know you don't believe me because of how this one looks. Okay, are we good? Solar panels, at least one battery. That's fine. Okay, as soon as I said that, I was like, dude, if I run out of power, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, so this turned into a part tray. 74.2 on a flying wall. And that's the other thing is since I haven't been reverting any of these fights, I am just eating up all this money. So if this one goes bad, I physically have to revert because I will run out of money. I won't even have enough to do like minor contracts, which is fine. It's a self-imposed rule, but it's just the idea of good. What else could go wrong? Don't say that out loud. That's not a good idea. I do want to do this though. And then I should probably put a couple of more struts here to here. And I won't put them on the others. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. If I lose my entire rocket because of that, just because I didn't put them on the other side, I'd be so salty. And then bam and bam. Why is this one not connected? Why is it? Okay. Now that I had to redo all my struts. Now it's starting to look like a spider web. I don't know what's going on. I better just launch this thing before I start adding anything else to it. Um, Delta V for landing. That's the one thing I do need to check because that has changed. Mun 2548. Okay, I have plenty. Holy moly, I have way too much. I could have even made this smaller. I'm just gonna launch. I'm just. I gotta zip my lips because the more I talk, the more I want to change stuff. But honestly, like this game to me I'm like a huge space nerd, physics, like all that kind of stuff. I love it. So like the idea of flying to other planets is so cool to me. But really, this is an engineering game to me. Like the idea that I can just sit here for 3 hours and build the craziest thing. It's like half of the. It might even be like 75% of the game for me. No, it's half. It's half because I like setting up comm networks. I like exploring the other worlds. But anyway, enough yapping. I'm just stalling again, like I always do. Oh, rocket lords, rocket gods, if you're up there, please look after Jebediah Kerman for me. He's been through a lot. 900 is the minimum for a moon landing. You know what? I didn't even consider 900 because I was thinking it was only 580, and 580 is due to the fact if you're already in a circular orbit. If you're not, then you absolutely do need 900. And 580 is like optimal. Like this is off of the Delta V map from Reddit. So 580 is if you're a god gamer, not this guy. Godspeed, Jep. You are the greatest pilot to ever live, and you're about to prove that to everybody right now. On your cue. Let me put my throttle up. Actually, 66%. And launch. Flying wall is airborne. We have positive timer. Very, very, very slowly start tipping. Maybe I should follow prograde because I do need to get a little bit more of a turn going. Please don't flop over. Dude, it's actually not doing too bad if I do say so myself. And stage. Oh, that was satisfying. Oh! I also need to stage again instead of just gawking at my frickin' SRBs. Okay, now I'm going a little too cray-cray with my turn. Holy cannoli. How is the flying wall flying? Is this how the Wright brothers fell? Okay, tone it down a little there, 40. You're no Wright brother. I need to get back on the 90 line, though, so I don't have an eccentricity. Okay. All right. That was pretty. For as ugly as the rocket look, she's flying really nice, and those detachments were kind of chef's kiss, if I do say so myself. Hey, you guys need to give the engineering department a raise. Is all I'm saying. I understand I am the engineering department. I need a raise. And they're like, dude, let it get to freaking orbit before you open your mouth. And I'm like, that's fair. All right, I'm at 70 and 80. Oh, yeah. I'm literally burning SRBs. I cannot stop this train. A raise, you said? Okay. Let's get a maneuver. I cannot believe I even got to a maneuver node. 94 is fine. That's whatever. I'm okay with this. Flying Wall Mark 1 is now active. Hey, you ever see Austin Powers? Sir, I see big Johnson. And like to us, it's the flying wall that they see on the radar, not a big Johnson. Oh my god, that was so satisfying. It really was. I it took everything I had to not just keep slurping on my own Johnson. Okay, maybe I did a little bit, but just it feels so good. Like the coolest thing in like IRL rocketry to me is the Korolev cross with the Soyuz. Like, dude, that's so gorgeous, and it's a real thing that they do every single launch. So to recreate even a fraction of that magic inside of a video game is just like, you might be a magician. Harry, you're a wizard. I'm just sitting here because I cannot believe it actually got up to where it's gone. I'm not in orbit yet, but I should probably time skip. But I'm really just milking this for everything it's worth. Oh, I need to bring up my power. Oh, I forgot I added extra batteries. I was kind of worried because I'm on the dark side. I mean, I don't have to make this perfect. I really could just hit pro grade, TBH. But knowing me, I got to make it a little bit perfect. Oh, my Apple apps is at 137. Yikes. Never mind about anything perfect. Self Dwell Vision 7.0. And burning in 3, 2, 1, mark. You're absolutely right about the space shuttle SRBs too. No, you're 100% right about that. But when it does go right, you're like, wait, it didn't blow up for the 400th time? At least in this game, I'm not talking about any real life tragedies. It's like, wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Things can go right in this game. And when they do, it's just, Okay. Set as target. I didn't want to set the view, but it auto does that, which I hate because I should have made a maneuver node before. Like, probably right about here, I'm thinking. I should be able to get an intercept. No, it needs to be back here. And that's coming up in 3 minutes, so I better hurry up. The toxicity. Nope, it's not going to work. I'm going to go over here. Okay, going down to this like we were talking about earlier. A little bit more or less sensitive. Is that going up or down? It's going up. So go this direction. A little bit less sensitive again. I mean, that's okay if I have to go this direction and it's on my next orbit. I need to go a little prograde though. Oh, here we go. That's all I had to do is just more prograde. And then if I'm reading this correctly, I need to go on the other side. No, this is the right side because this will slow me down. The Oberth effect and opposite. The opposite of Oberth effect. Okay, maybe not that crazy. Let's do this. 168. I need to get a little closer than that, but I can always do minor corrections mid-flight. It's always cheaper to do them around the gravity well, the closest gravity well. But as far as like eccentricity and all that, it's actually cheaper to do it outside the gravity well. Like it, do you agree with me that like when you finally grasped orbital mechanics inside this game and you were like, wait, this is how real life also works? And to slow down your spacecraft implies that you're going to get a closer orbit to the planet. And speeding up means that you're going to get a further way, or like everything about outer space is so counterintuitive. I guess what I'm saying. So when this game, when you finally grasp it, it's like, wait a minute, I like know something about the universe that like not a lot of people can understand. And like rendezvous, and like we were talking about earlier, like the idea that you have to go opposite of what you would intuitively do if you didn't know about orbital mechanics absolutely makes me feel so good that this is a video game and I'm able to learn that kind of stuff. Dude, I didn't kill Jeb this time. I go work for NASA. I'm great at engineering. Yeah, a little like, bro, all I got to do is learn the math. I already have all the other stuff in my back pocket. And it's like, okay, well, slow down there, Chief. You got to worry about material science. Like, are you going to use a titanium alloy versus an aluminum alloy? There's a million. But in my mind, yes, I could go work at NASA tomorrow if I just knew the math. I know that's not realistic. I understand that. It okay, I didn't want to go there, but it did me too. It literally did change my outlook on life 100%. It's not like I can use it in my day to day life. My node. Hold on. It's not like I can use it in my day to day life per se, but it absolutely did that for me as well. Oh my god, I almost completely messed that up. I'll definitely be able to get an approach though, an encounter, I should say. And to be honest, I thought my maneuver node was in one orbit. I just didn't look at it close enough. Oh well, we got it. It's no big deal. Here, just stick on pro grade, bro. Okay, that's as close as I want to get right now. Okay, this is actually pretty sweet. So, like you were saying, you want to have 900 to land. I only have 55 to of fuel left in this tank, but I have 2500 to do my circularization and my landing. Let's see how much that's going to cost. Yeah, dude, this is crazy good actually. 26. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten so close. No, I don't want to do normal. Let me remove that. Let me put it over here, even though I know I'm going to have like a radial issue since I'm not at the periapsis, but I mean that's okay with me. Oh, it's not okay with me. I literally am going to crash into the planet or the moon. Okay, bam. Let me see what that the Apolloon. Wait, what's that called in real life? Because like apoapsis and periapsis is like the generic term, but then it's like now I'm even blanking on Earth. I know it's geo son it's not geoapsis. That's dumb. Holy moly, I'm totally blanking. But what would the moon one be? Would it be like Luna, Loon apsis? That's something I've never even thought about looking up. It makes us a lot smarter than the average Joe. The fact we understand how to match our speed relatively to an object traveling at over 2,000 meters per second is something else. So Apogee and Par. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Apolloon and Paraloon. The show The Expanse is absolutely by far the best science fiction physics out there. Have you seen it? I don't want to spoil anything, but if you've seen it, I'm sure you have. The way I'm sure you have, but it's just that idea of like you have to turn your ship around. You have to when you're going this direction at 10 kilometers a second, you have to turn your ship around and cancel out all of that 10 kilometers and then however fast you want to go in the opposite direction. The show does that every single time that a ship has to turn. There's no sound in space unless you're in the ship itself, and then you will hear something hit you. Like there's just so many little details that like no other director or like producer ever gets right. Like every time I watch Star Wars, I love me some Star Wars. But bro, it's they're not fighter jets in outer space. That's not how it works. There's no molecules to push against the wings to get the Bernoulli effect or what. It makes me mad watching bad science fiction after you know how it works. And so maybe ignorance is bliss in that case, because then you can enjoy more of that stuff. I don't know. I'm overly yapping at this point. Oh, I gotta take my sweatshirt off. I'm getting hot as hell. Oh, you'll actually like this. I think. I don't even know if you'll be able to see it, to be honest. But it's a PBS Space Time hoodie. It's gonna be really hard for me to show it to you, but basically, it is showing the um, orbit of our solar system in relation to the galactic plane, and it shows you even like the angles that the sun is at compared. Yeah, my cam is too small for you to make out anything, but you already know how that shit looks anyway. Um, I don't know. It just, ugh. I guess that's the thing too. Is like, okay, the orbital mechanics of just getting from a planet to a moon is one thing, but then when you try to realize that our sun is doing a sine wave above and below the ecliptic plane or galactic plane, knowing that fulfills me in some way that I don't even know why, but it just does. I should probably time skip. I'm just super yapping at this point. It is. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's it's one of those things that I thought it was gonna be a conversation starter for people. Nobody even cared about any of it. I was like, oh, okay, but then if I met you out on the street, you'd be like, so that kind of looks. I think I know what's going. What is that? And then we start talking about all this stuff. You know what I mean? We were not only it's not only were we born out of stardust, but we were born to go visit those same stars. I really need to upgrade my. I think it's the astronaut complex that gets me, or maybe it's a tracking. It's a tracking station that gives me the extra um nodes or the extra buttons here, so I can do like maneuver node. I think even has all the radial and normal stuff as well. But my point is I just want the one that is for maneuver nodes. That'd be sweet. But I spent all my money on the launch pad and the 4 rockets I blew up. My connection's not good, but at least I have Jeb to pilot this bad boy. That would be so cool. I was literally just showing my wife the other day the Voyager plaque and the Pioneer plaques. And I was like, okay, I know how Carl Sagan wrote out a map of where we came from, but I didn't understand what each of the lines and everything was. And she's like, "Yo, what are the dots at the end?" I was like, "Oh, those are the pulsars." And then I was like, "Oh yeah, it's like the and I just looked this up and I already forgot, but it's like the um time between two neutral hydrogen, the phase of the hydrogen or something. And if you extrapolate that out to, billions of hydrogens, then that's one of those little lines. And then a dot is like half of that distance. And so he was able to, because I was trying to explain to her, like, how do you communicate with something that you don't even know if how they communicate. Like they could be telepathic, they could write everything down, they could only speak. Like how do you describe anything to something that doesn't know your language? And it's just through science. Like if they are an intelligent species at all, they are going to know about hydrogen. Are they going to call it hydrogen? No. We call it hydrogen because it's hydro and generator, the water generator from Greek. Like that makes sense to us because water is so important to us. What if they're silicon based? If it's a silicon based life form, they don't give a shit about water generation, but they do care about hydrogen. So I don't know. I just thought that it's just like the way you got to think outside the box to even come up with something like that is like goosebump inducing. Like I got him right now. Like that dude was a genius. I know he wasn't the only one that did it. He had people help him, but it was mostly him and his wife. They had like what, a month, maybe a little bit longer, like 6 weeks to do that. Yep. Because he's like, wait a minute, if pulsars are so constant for us. In later years, we realize okay, they're not as constant as we thought, but they are still our standard candles. That's how we use them to measure the universe. So they are good enough that the aliens could be like, oh, based off of the so it's kind of like Three Eye Atlas. Like when they were like, "Oh, it has to be at least this old because of the oxidation from cosmic rays, and it doesn't have any volatile that many volatiles on it." Blah blah blah. All these things. The aliens could look at Voyager or Pioneer and be like, "Oh, well, according to the degradation of the steel on this or the gold on this, then it must be at least this old. So maybe we can tweak the pulsar map to fit how it would have been back then when it launched. Because you never know, it might be found in 20,000 years, it might be found in 400 million years. All right, I should probably get ready for this circularization burn. I still have SAS on, I'll turn that off. And I should go into retrograde. Whoops, not RCS. All right, kill this. Wait, let me get centered. All right, kill this. Speed up just one time so I can, well, keep it sped up. But that's something I love about this game that is not realistic is that you can just arrest your inertia by just doing a time skip. You have to because the game engine, like, it's not something they were like, hey, we'll help them out. It's like, no, no, no. That's just how time warp works if it's not physical warp. But I do actually like that quality of life. Because otherwise, your ship's just going to be wiling out the whole time. And I have 15 minutes to land this bad boy before the ads kick on. I can snooze them twice. But I'm just saying, I better nail this. I'm only doing the circularization now, but All right. No time warp. Let me SAS it to retrograde again. And actually, I'm going to go this direction with my yaw so that I can control it a little bit easier because that's what I'm used to for the launches. Okay. Time warp just to freeze my inertia. Okay. Here we go. I have plenty of electric charge. I'm going to start the burn in about 15 seconds. I'm going to have to stage as well, though. So that's what I'm nervous about. Otherwise, it's just a circularization. Fire. I have so much extra fuel. It's really good problem to have. Good enough. Now we've got to pick our landing spot. Ideally, we would want to. Oh, wait a minute. I totally also forgot. It's going to be a good landing. I'm hoping so. Let me since I'm in a orbit, let me turn on my screen cap and go to KSP Moon biome map. I think this one I liked a little bit better. It's a little bit easier to read. No, that's the one from the wiki. It was actually the one from Reddit. Almost flashbanged myself. Holy moly. Okay, so this is going to be the northwest crater that I see in game right here, if I'm not mistaken. So I have 700 hours in this game, but let me tell you, I don't know that much about the biomes, and I don't know what crater is which. The only thing I can ever tell with Mun biomes themselves is the kidney bean crater is the twin craters, I believe. Yeah, this one here, bro, bro. Can I please grab the corner? So the kidney bean twin, that's how I get like my barometer, or not barometer. That's how I get my bearings rather on everything. And it has to be right over here because I don't see it. Oh wait, right here. Right? That has to be it. But then again, yeah, no, that's it. That's it. That is it. So then this one has to be the East Far Side crater. This one is going to be the Far Side crater, and that means this right here, this dark patch, is going to be um Far Side Basin. Just keep on rolling, baby. So yeah, I have no clue what any crater is until I see the kidney bean. It's like key for me. If I don't find that, I'm not landing. I don't feel comfy. So with that said, I could land on the East Far Side, but that's also a really easy one to land on. I have enough fuel that I think I could just do a normal burn or anti-normal, whatever direction I need to go, to get to this Farside Basin. And right around the Farside Basin, you have these what are the Midlands? Yeah, I think they're the Midlands. And I didn't even realize, but like all these dark ones are Midland craters. So if I was really min maxing, I would land like right in here. Okay, I did not want to do that. Let me max that out. I would land like right in here to be able to like do a little hop from each of the biomes. Now, with that said, I'm not trying to min max, but I am trying to get a decent amount of science. So at least I want to do is try to get 2 of the biomes over here. And crater is nice, but since it's on the equator, I can always do that anytime. Since I have so much extra delta V, I really do need to go to far side. Or I guess even this basin, the northern basin. Either one would be fine. So with that said, let's do a plan burn. So it looks like this little bit is not the basin itself. Wait a minute. That doesn't look right. Am I maybe my bearings are all off. But then again, none of this feature, maybe it's just like a lighting thing and like a texture thing because I don't see this little divot anywhere. Unless it's over here? No, that wouldn't make much sense. But anyway, I know the dark area is a different biome, so I'm going to land there and we'll just go from there. And since I'm actually above the Midlands right now, according to my thing, let me do perform all science. I won't do material study, but I will do this and I will transmit it. Keep a temp. Skip that temp. I'm still in the Midlands. Atmospheric, no. Mystery goo, no. I mean 1.6, but I'd rather not. Okay, sweet. And then EVA. Keep. Get back in. And transmit. I do need to also turn a little bit just to get my batteries going. Or my solar panels, rather. Could be an older map, but a newer MUN texture. That's a very astute observation, sir. So I kind of want to use as much as I keep saying I have extra delta V. You don't want to use more than you need to. That's just like throwing away money. I think this is it. I think this is exactly what I want to do. Yeah. Okay. So it's in 1 minute. I'm gonna toggle gear. Oh, I didn't put any landing lights on, but that's fine because we're on the light side. That's something that absolutely messed me up when I learned about it for the Apollo missions. They landed on the moon when it was at a 12-degree sunrise so that they can see the rocks, debris, everything that can mess up their spacecraft. And on top of that, it gave them an ability to um it's not like that the sun is hotter or less, like it's not like the equator on earth, but there is some thermal things about having the sun in the sky where they landed. But it was just mostly for navigating. Well, what am I doing? This is not just a retrograde burn, my dude. I need to do both at once. I guess I kind of did both at once, but just separately instead of combining both actions. I'm staying on the normal vector. That's actually good enough, and then I will go retro now. And then by the time I burn to land, I'll probably be like somewhere over here. Oh god. This is when I start getting nervous. It's gonna be fun though. I think it's my first quick save of this save, let alone the stream. You never know. You never know. It's more about absorption of the infrared into the suit and the spacecraft, even though the spacecraft was coated in gold foil and Nomex. But it's the idea of like the higher up, like the more direct the beams are, the more that they're gonna absorb when it's on a slanted. At least that's the way it was explained. I don't know how true it is because in physics, you're right. The atmosphere wouldn't make so much sense, but most of it was for seeing edges of craters and rocks so they can avoid them. But there was a thermal aspect to it, is all I'm saying. I wasn't there though, so I'm not 100 on that. Yeah, I think this is good. I think, like I said, I think I'm gonna end up landing about here. Do I have? No, I don't. I do have my horizontal and vertical speed. That is really nice to have. Turn that off of. Oh, ad starts. Bro, are you kidding me? I'm snoozing these. It's snooze for 5 minutes. Okay. Um, yeah, I gotta turn this from sea level to not sea level. And then where is it in the mech jab? I bet it is. Landing info. Yep, there we go. Okay, so suicide burn countdown is 8 minutes. Time to impact is slightly higher than that, and then surface thrust to weight is 561. 564 now. Why did it go up? I didn't lose anything. Who cares? Just a bug. Okay. I'm going to do a little time skip. Wait for that countdown to get a little bit closer. And it's also like one of these things where I don't want to rely on just the instruments to land because then I'm not even playing the game at that point. But they are good for reference. Okay. I'm looking right on track. I definitely don't want to land in this crater, but I won't, obviously, because I still have to burn. So if I can land right over here, I'll be a happy camper. Hit another F5. Yo, go away, fuel tank. I just, like, it's not going away, though. What if I click it twice? No? Okay. And why is it just the oxidizer? Where's my fuel? Oh, it's a bug. Okay, cool. Well, you can just hang out over here. Oh my gosh. I'm nervous about this one, Jeb says. It's not me. I'm not the nervous one. It's Jeb. Don't get it twisted. Okay? I got ice running through my veins, okay? No, I'm worried about this one. Basically because everything else went so horribly tonight that I'm like expecting this to also go horrible. But that is not a good mentality to have. I'm gonna start burning a little bit now. I don't trust Mech Jeb's suicide burn 100%. And actually, if I'm really not wanting to go in that crater, I should just burn completely horizontal. And just kill all of my horizontal speed. It is not efficient. Oh, look, my suicide burn countdown just flopped, so I'm gonna have to do this now. I need to go. No, I went too late. I went way too late. Fuck. That's okay. It does happen. It do be like that. That's why we F5 it. I got too tricky with it. So if I want to do what I did, I have to start that burn way before this suicide burn timer gets that low, because I'm thinking, oh, this timer is at like, whoops, like 20 seconds or something. Oh my God, SAS wasn't on. That's why. I'm good to go to start my burn now. No, 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 because it's not taking into account my maneuver of killing off all my vertical speed. It doesn't know I want to do that. How would it? I didn't program that shit. So start now with it. It really is weird. Oh man, I got to snooze again. It really is weird because it's like, what's an orbit? And everyone's like, oh, it's weightlessness. It's like, no, 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 no. There's microgravity. You feel weightless, but you're just falling all the time, and you keep missing. You're going so fast that you're missing. How the hell are you supposed to explain that to somebody? Like, I had to play this video game in order to understand that. Like, why am I picking up speed when I have no thrusters on? Oh, I'm falling into the gravity well of the moon. That makes intuitive sense after you've done it. So what I do like using the suicide countdown for is whoops, I'm way too hot here, or way too much thrust. Is as long as the number's going up or steady, then I know I'm good. If it's going down and I'm at full power, I'm always gonna crash into the surface. Okay, let's just go retrograde with the maneuver. And I got way too much juice on it again. Way too much juice on it again. Dude, this little engine has so much thrust. I guess it's also because the weight of the vehicle. Oh, I like this descent. And I'm just going to hit it up a little bit right at the end. We have contact. Engine shut down. Why are you leaning? Oh, you're not. It's just you're on a hill. Whew. All right, Jeb. This is a big moment. Make sure you turn on the camera that we didn't install and take a step. What are you going to say? Have you planned a speech? Oh, okay. I got you, bud. Can I transmit this? Yes, I absolutely can. Jeb, good job. I take no credit for that. That was all you. Oh, I'm not in range because it's probably being blocked. Yeah, I'm literally on the other side. That's fine. I don't care. At this point, I'm just happy we're here. I'm just happy we're here. First try. Batman voice. First try. All right, Jeb. I want you to take an EVA before you get all the way there. I didn't turn my RCS. And if I remember right, it's JK all these, or is it actually? Oh, it's this when you're Jeb, and I assume space or shift is up, and then control is down. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, it's been so long since I've EVA'd without an atmosphere. Okay, so put your RCS away for now. We need to go find a Mun Rock, and I don't think any of these actually count, but I'm still gonna go up to one of them. Actually, yeah, put on your RCS again, and then just get over there quick. That sounds like a lot better idea than walking. Oh, that looks like one right there. Oh my god. That is not the bun I meant. I'm so sorry, Jeb. Or I mean, why would you do that to yourself, Jeb? I was trying to arrest my momentum, not get it higher. Yeah, this looks like a collectible rock. If I had to say so myself. Okay, that was a way better landing. Oh my god. I felt so bad. I thought I gave him a concussion and he was going to die up here. Okay, ad starts in 3 minutes. I can handle that. At least we got down. At least we're on the service. Yo, is this that fake news face on the moon? We already been through this with Mars. Oh yeah, I forgot to plant a flag. Hello? That's like the first thing you need to do. Flying Wall Mark 1 has landed. Mission successful. Site name? Oh, I guess it would help if I didn't have caps on. So first steps, Kerbal Kind has left their home planet and are now citizens of the galaxy. Yeah, that's a little dramatic. I get it. But this is a big moment. Let him have it. I already did an EVA. Can I perform all science here? No, I didn't think so. But if I'm not mistaken, I need to get rid of that menu. Oh, I don't have RCS on either. If I'm not mistaken, I think if you're on top of this rock, then you can take a surface sample or something. Pick on Moonstone. There we go. Easy as that. And that's another thing completed as long as I get back. Don't let him hear that. Okay. What about service sample now though? Don't remove your helmet, brother. Whatever you do. No service sample. That's fine. I don't care. I got the rock. Yo, did you see the pyramid the other week? And you see the actual photo and you're like, yeah, there is like a 90-degree angle rock formation. Guess what? We have those on Earth too. But what we don't have on Earth is people photoshopping the rest of the other side of the pyramid. Like, bro, I understand you're trying to sell like blog spots. I don't know what he's trying to sell, but they're trying to sell some. It's like same with Avi Loeb with everything being interstellar aliens when it's cool enough that they're just freaking rocks from other solar system, other stars. Like that's already cool enough. It doesn't have to be aliens, my guy. And ads are starting in 10 seconds. So I will wait to lift off. Actually, I'm gonna go bounce around anyway, so ooh, don't do that. He's back safe and sound. That's not the button I wanted at all. Actually, I need to go bathroom. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. Um, so I'm just sitting here thinking, with how much fuel I have left, I probably do want to go to another biome because it's only tens of meters a second. But I do not want to sabotage this landing. So I'm probably just gonna go hit up one other biome, and then I'm gonna go back to Kerbin and call it a night after that. I'm thinking I might even just want to go right here. Let me look at that map again. So if I assume I'm like here, I'm not though, because far side I'm in Midlands. And it's not even Midland Craters, it's Midlands. So I might be like here. Let me look at another map. Maybe make it make sense to me. Not open link, a new tab. Open picture, a new tab. There we go. Oh, it's so small. That is what she said. Open link. No. Open image. Yes. Oh my god, that one's small too. Yeah, it's the same exact map. It just recolored. Minmus. See, this is what I was kind of looking for, a manually colored one, but then again, they probably just take the same skeleton. Oh, I'm small too, but this one actually is kind of decent for like discerning, but I still can't make heads or tails out of it. It's so small too. Anyway, I'm just gonna wing it. What else would you expect out of me? I am a winger. Okay. With that said, though, I should probably head down. You know what? Let's just go crater. Let's literally just go into the big crater because we know that's a new biome. I could go north, but then I'm worried about my eccentricity. Yeah, yeah. Let's just go south. So with that said, I need to hold the S key. All right, SIS is on. Jeb, you ready to rock and roll? All right, let's do it then. Nope, I need to hold the W key. I mean, honestly, let's just go into this crater. It's close. It might not be a different biome, but I'm fighting against my own Delta V. Yeah, it used way more fuel than I wanted to. I don't want to bounce, but I also don't need to set it down like a feather. Oof. And they have similar things on it, right? Right? And like you look at before we had telescopes good enough to see what was actually on Mars, I was like, "Oh, those are canals." They weren't far off. They just weren't filled with water. What am I doing? I need to right click this. Perform all science. They weren't currently filled with water, I should say. Oh, I'm still in Midlands, brother. I don't have enough Delta V to. I should not have even done this, actually. Here, so I'm just going to click yes to everything. And then I don't even need to do an EVA because it's the same exact thing. Oh, I didn't even. I thought I was in this crater, actually. That's so funny. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. So, what I really want to do, I guess, normally I would, and I'm still probably going to do this, but the way I came in, I would also go this way because of the Oberth effect. But yeah, because I'm going to lose Delta V if I go counterclockwise, 100%. If I go this way, at least I'm stealing, quote unquote, some of the orbital velocity from the Mun to help me out. So I'm going to do that. So with that said, I need to go 90 degrees. Just don't smack into the crater wall there, my guy. Crater ridge, if you will. Well, then again, we are flying the flying wall. I'm not going to have enough fuel. I already know I'm just going to be in the parking orbit. Jeb's just going to be like, bro, I'm going to run out of snacks. You guys got to hurry. Maybe I will. Hold on. Oh, let him cook. And the closer to the gravity well, the more the Oberth effect uh, kicks in. I shouldn't do this. I should wait till I get to a ascending node or a descending node. But then again, that's not really going to be a something I can reliably wait on because I just don't have the Delta V to make a perfect maneuver. No, I don't want that either. This angle is like messing with my eyes. I'm like, where exactly am I? And then I realized that this is going around the planet or the moon. I think I do. I think I have to fix some of my eccentricity now, and that kind of sucks. Maybe I could just get into circular. Let's just do circular first. I just don't want to crash into the any mountains. Periapsis is 2000. right now. What's it gonna be? 5,000? I need it to be at least 6. So I'm gonna wait for my Apple apps to burn. Bro, I wish I would not have hit Kerbin. Focus view. There we go. And if I want to change eccentricity, I need to do it on the equatorial plane, which is probably where the ascending node is anyway. All right, we'll just do a touch there. I did way too big of a burn on my initial get out of moon surface burn, whatever I want to call it in my head. That was way too big. Trajectory is such a good. It really is. It added so much for me personally because like you were helping me out earlier. I was like, I don't know if this accounts for atmosphere. And I go, no, it does. And then I was like, oh yeah, but it doesn't account for parachutes because why would it? And then same thing with this. Oh, it's telling me I'm going to land here, but I know that's because that's where I'm going to crash. The computer doesn't understand that I am going to burn. So you put both those things together, and it makes you feel like you're the one actually figuring it out. You're just using your instruments to help you, as opposed to like a mech jab or something. Yeah, I don't mind this at all. Okay, so let's speed up. Oh, don't worry about that. We can buff the scratches out, Captain. Sweet. Get rid of that, and we're good. Now, set this as my target. No, don't focus. Why are you double clicking, brother? Why are you talking to yourself in the second person? Wait, can I not set as target? Wait, what? Activate navigation of the island airfield? I've never even seen that before. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Is it because no, I'm connect. Oh, because I'm in one warp. Navigation set to KSC. I've literally never done that before. But also, why is it because I'm not focused on my ship? No. Get rid of my periapsis. Get rid of the mun. No target. I know because I want this to be. There we go. Oh my god, it works now. Oh wait, no, it still says the mun, and it still says the mun again. I want to set it as my target. I feel like I am doing something wrong, but also could just be a bug. I might just hit the old reload. No, let's do focus view on that. Nope, I'm doing something clearly wrong. I'm not warping anymore. Dude, I think it's bugged. I'm just going to hold F9. Jet might have to be a moon orbiter. He's gonna. I'm pretty sure. I have 318 left. 318 is not enough to do much with. Okay, I think I just don't know what I'm doing. Right click and left click are both not working, and I have signal strength. Oh, I'm still, bro. I was still warped. No, because the one is good. Yeah, I hit question mark. That wasn't it either. Well, maybe I'll just leave him here. Like, why is it telling me this is the mun when I click it? Like, I'm not even close. Maybe it's because of the orbit behind. How about this? No. Yeah, right click is doing nothing for me. Well, maybe that's where I leave it, and next time I play KSP, it's gonna have to be a rescue mission. At this point, I'm feeling like it might just be a bug. Oh, I need to take SAS off so I don't run out of juice. Oh my god, could you imagine? And I have my solar panels faced the right way, so I at least can recharge. And thank God I don't have the mod where they need oxygen and food and water. That is too realistic for me, my guy. Yeah, I can't get it. All right, well, I guess that's where I end it, and I will restart the game and see if that fixes it. But I won't do anything. I won't do any burns or anything. Um, but hey, yo, Lonely Whisper, thanks so much for hanging out. It was honestly some of the best conversations I've had in a long time on this website. So I appreciate all your help too. Like I'm never shy to say I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and it's clear because you've seen what was going on. So I appreciate your help. Um, I'm a variety streamer, so I don't always play KSP. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Dead by Daylight for a couple hours with some European buddies, and then I'm switching to Sea of Thieves with some coworkers. So if those are games you're interested in, by all means come back through. If not, if this is the last time I'm ever going to see you, I appreciate that you stopped by tonight, and I hope you have a good one. With that said, anybody else that's watching the VOD or is lurking, if you want to know when I'm going to be live, I don't have social media. I guess unless you want to count Discord and YouTube. Um, so my Discord server is how you would know because I'll post my schedule ahead of time. I stream 3 days a week, one day, one weekend. So 4 streams a week basically. And then anybody that wants to watch the VODs or you want to subscribe to my YouTube for my dedicated videos because I will upload. Hopefully, I'm gonna try once a week to throw a video of a random game on there. Like I have a Death Stranding playthrough that I need to upload. That's right here. So I appreciate everything. No problem. It's been really fun hanging out with you. Been really fun, dude. Honestly, like that's. I'm not trying to butter you up too much, but I had some really good convos with you, and you're just a real easygoing person. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, 4 3 ish, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some Dead by Daylight, and let's see if we can loop some killers and make them look goofy, or just not because that game is hard sometimes. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you, thank you. Lonely, I hope you have a wonderful one.